In terms of oh shit, hold on.
Yeah, same here. I think I got a cat trying to sneak into my room.
Oh no. No pussies allowed. The stream is going, by the way.
All right.
Okay. Back to the grind.
What you grinded?
Pokemon.
Oh, MMO.
Yeah.
Nice.
Keep getting my shit stomped, so.
All right. Last thing, I need music. All right. I am ready now.
Cool.
So, last time in Curse of Strahd, we were missing 2 party members. Uh, by the way, Kyle, the party may look a little different since the last time you played. Um, we devastatingly lost 2 members to the death house, trying to escape the shambling mound. Um, upon escaping the death house, um, Kymelia went unconscious, and um, the rest of the party got introduced to Strahd, who um, basically threw his son at the party. He was like, "Hey, this guy, this is my son. He wants to kill me. Um, keep him entertained, please." And then just kind of threw him, bounded and gagged. Um,
Kinky.
yeah, he ended up killing a dude in front of you guys to assert his dominance in a way. It's basically saying don't do anything to fuck with me. And then he left. You guys unbounded the man who introduces himself as Alabaster, and get to know what his deal is. Um, and then you started making your way towards the tavern, where you met Grok, Grom's brother. Grok has been here for a little bit, a little bit longer than you guys. Not by much, but he's been helping out the tavern by chopping some wood and bringing it to the thing. And that's when Ismark introduces himself. He's like, "Yeah, I got a sister who is seemingly uh being, what's the word? Uh,
Obstinate?
no, no. Uh, his sister Strahd is obsessed with his sister Irina, and Ismark isn't sure why. It seems to have come from nowhere, and he doesn't know where this obsession comes from, but he
We
just
call that
knows.
incest.
No. Strahd is obsessed with Irina, not Ismark.
Ah.
Yeah. Um. So he asked you to escort to escort his sister to Valaki. And you went to go talk to Irina to let her know what the deal is, and she says that she can't do that until her father is buried. The deceased Burgomaster of Barovia. Um, so you agreed to do that. You went to the chapel to talk to Priest Donovich there. He agreed to do it, but he wanted to wait till dawn to do a proper burial. You found out that he has a son below, below the church that is kept under lock and key due to not being in his right mind, as it were. Did I can't remember. Did he reveal to you guys what happened with his son?
We didn't ask questions. We knew that he's turned into a vampire, and that was about it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so you know he's a vampire. Cool. Um,
We didn't
So,
bother
yeah.
asking questions.
yeah. So you basically threatened him, saying that if he were to escape and hurt innocents, then you would have to put him down. So there's that. Um, so you decided to return at dawn to do the burial, and on your way out, you see an old lady pushing a cart. Dora had a bit of a suspicion about this lady, so you followed her and discovered that she has been going door to door trying to peddle her pies. And in one door, she ends up actually taking a child and stuffing it in her cart. That's when you decided to confront her, and then rather than saving the child, you exchange. You decided to let her go after she gave you some information. That information being that she believes that uh, the Vistani are spies for Strahd, and I don't think she revealed any more than that. But so you guys just kind of let her go after that, and she left town. Um. Oh, also I should mention what we did with Kymelia. She is asleep in in a spare tavern room back of the tavern. Um.
Yeah, we just kind of threw Kymelia into the closet.
Essentially. Um. After a while, you guys decided to settle down at Grok's hovel, where he is resting, or has been staying for his time here. Um, and during the night, while you guys were taking a long rest, I believe it was Dora, who doesn't really need to sleep, and Grok, who stood watch. You saw that coming out of the cemetery were these green spectral spirits that started making a march towards the Castle Ravenloft. And you also happen to have noticed that there's or Grok noticed that a familiar person was there inside that march, and that was his younger brother, who had just died recently.
Older brother.
Older brother. Oh, I thought Grok was the older brother.
Nope. Grok is younger.
Oh, okay, cool. So, um, you wake up in the morning. Long rest completed. What do you do? Nobody talk at once.
Give me a second. I totally forgot to pull up my character sheet.
I just do my morning routine.
And what, pray tell, is
And
your
that
morning
would
routine?
be
Fucking you. Barbarian fucking wakes up, eats whatever he can eat, and goes about his day.
wakes
He
up,
now has
eats, shit in the woods.
Basically, use the out of commission latrine that's in the building that leads to nowhere, and there you go.
Yeah, it's just the entire thing is caked with shit.
Oh,
Delicious.
uh,
It's called sarcasm, my guy.
uh.
Well, now, I believe it is time for us to check on our missing companion. Don't you agree?
And it's at that
Who?
time that you hear a knock at the door.
I'm gonna knock at your door.
I, for one, did not order a candygram.
Candygram.
Oh,
I'll
I
check to
guess.
see who it is. So I go and open the door.
You open the door and you see the familiar Kymelia.
Oh, hello, Camellia.
Hello.
You look far more intriguing on your feet rather than being dragged by him.
Just
Oh.
quiet.
Well, this is awkward. Where are we going now?
Well, I seem to recall that we have a funeral to partake in.
Ah, yes.
So, I would say we should make our way over to the local chapel and say our final goodbyes while we take our young maiden and scurry her off to wherever it was we were supposed to go.
Exactly. Wherever she tells us to do. Because we definitely did not forget, did we? It was only been about, oh, it feels like 2 weeks, but in reality, it's only been about 8 hours. What
Roughly.
exactly are we supposed to do with her?
We were supposed
Well, if you were listening during the during the intro, you had agreed to help bury the father.
I was not. Oh wait, no, I know we have to bury the father. I was talking about the other thing with her.
Oh,
So
escort her to Valaki.
there we go. Now my mind remembers we have to escort her to wherever God said to go. Let's go.
Valaki.
Valarchy.
Valaki.
A valley key. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta find a valley key to open up the chest to the valley.
All right.
So
just as a reminder, she's Irina is hanging around the Burger Mansion, right?
I believe you left her at the chapel.
She didn't want to be away from her father.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
And
Also,
it's just a McDonald's. You don't have to say Burger Mansion.
um,
No,
As-
Mickey D's might come after us for that.
as a reminder, you can move the party token yourself. You don't have to have me do that for you.
Do you really want to give us everyone here the thing, the utmost control for it?
You really want to grant us that much power?
Do you want to
Why?
dedicate? Do you want to dedicate a token mover?
Yeah, you.
Me? No.
You know what? You know what? Xander, you'll be the token mover.
Oh God.
You're the token guy.
How? You know what? I don't want to know.
Accept it, move the fuck on.
All right. Well, here we are over at the esteemed chapel. Hopefully, Irina hasn't been mauled to death by the vampire locked in the basement.
Well, on your way over, it's still dark. It like dawn hasn't broke quite just yet, and the mist feels a lot darker at night. I don't know who wrote here up here. I'm gonna get rid of that. And you can see that on the horizon, the sun is starting to peek through, so you know that it's basically time to go. You head over to the chapel. You go inside, and you see that not just Irina, but Ismark is here as well.
The priest?
No,
that, that
Ismark
would
is
be
the brother. Yeah.
Brother, tell your children nothing. No, go ahead.
He goes, well, hello, friends. I decided to come and help out.
Oh,
Help out.
an extra hand for the shovel, huh?
Indeed. Also, and in case something were to happen, I'm also here for protection.
Fair. Well, I believe the sooner we accomplish our task here, the better off we will be.
Yes.
So,
I'm gonna be honest, Donovan. I thought you were
Uh-huh.
about to go for, I thought you were about to tell us that have been partnered with like Trojan condoms. After that, be like, I'm here for protection. And speaking of protection,
Yeah. If only.
what? Okay.
So I'm going to introduce a new mechanic here. It's a mechanic called sidekicks. When a person, an NPC, joins the party, they can optionally become a sidekick. And I figured that that would be a good idea to have Ismark and Irina become a sidekick for the party, because they're going to be joining you to Valaki anyways. You basically just control them during combat. They can leave and come back to the party, or they can leave at the party at any time and then come back whenever you guys want them to. And I'm going to say that only one player gets a sidekick at a time. So whoever wants to get Irina, let me know. Whoever wants to get Ismark, let me know.
oh, you know what? I nominate somebody. I nominate Kyle for one of them.
No.
He needs to be punished. He hasn't been here for quite a while for these sessions. You get to get in their character.
That's fucked up. I will remind you, this is his first D&D game.
Ah.
True.
All right, so
I'll
overload him.
take one.
I jest.
All right. Do you want Irina or Ismark?
Who are you directing that towards?
I'll take Irina if nobody's told.
I was directing that towards DJ, but if Xander wants Irina, then I can give Ismark to DJ.
It don't matter to me.
All right. So there are 3 categories of sidekicks. There's experts, spellcasters, and warriors. I made Irina an expert, which is essentially like a rogue type character.
Gotcha.
You'll see whenever you are able to access her character sheet. Right there, right there. Okay, you should have access to her. Sidekicks are never going to be stronger than a actual party member, so you'll have to keep that in mind.
Fair.
And Ismark is a warrior. I opted to make him more of a defender type character.
Okay.
Gives me some new stuff to work with. Yay!
Yeah, and I'm already playing a fighter, so.
Yeah, it's like Baldur's Gate all over again.
Yeah. The cool thing about Ismark is that because he's a level 3 sidekick, he crits on 19.
Oh, that's
Damn.
cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so with that in mind, let's proceed on with the funeral. Yay!
Alright. Let me bring.
Oh.
Let me set the stage here. So we got
Okay.
Donovich over here. We'll put him right there. This is going to be in the upper left-hand corner, by the way.
Okay.
I figured
Uh,
moving the party there would probably be a good idea.
I am actually going to get rid of him.
Ooh, we might potentially have ourselves a fight.
Now, what makes you say that?
Oh, did you already fuck up and put a mob in the area?
No, I'm just counting my chickens before they hatch.
Uh, it's too early for this shit. Worst part is that if I go for coffee, it's just gotta be bad news everywhere.
Why do you say that?
Why, you gonna shit yourself?
No, it's just that I already slept through the whole morning before I went to work. I haven't started the new transfer yet, the new position.
When's that start?
So the 1st of December. I keep on saying this.
True, but
It's always first. There's no difference now. It's
that,
official.
that means you're expecting me to remember things, and I'm not good at that.
To be fair, I'm more focused on the 4th.
What's the 4th?
Rings Night Reigns DLC drops.
Oh, it comes that soon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I still like what they said towards IGN.
What's that?
You want to explain this one, Sam?
I'd rather continue on with the game.
Yeah.
There. I'm getting rid of these nameplates because they're kind of blocking the way.
Dora.
They're not going away. Anyways, yeah, so with the help of some of the stronger people in the party, probably Grok, Ismark, maybe Alabaster, you you take the makeshift coffin and take it out to the cemetery. By the way, at this point, you can hear Doru, the vampire below, just screaming and yelling and crying out in hunger. But you don't pay him any mind because you already know he's on there. So you take him out to the back in the cemetery.
Just shoot him.
And you see that there is already a hole ready for the casket. And carefully you descend the casket into the hole.
Easy enough.
Yeah, between all of you that are holding the casket, it's really no issue. So there's no there's no need for a check there. You see that the sun is still kind of peeking through. It's a little bit brighter than it was, but only by a tad. And Donovich gets ready to cite the his preamble. Who wants to throw the dirt into the hole?
I'll do it.
All right. And then I'll need a second person.
I'll do it.
All right.
All right. All right. So as both of you start, you grab shovels and start filling in the hole with dirt, Donovich recites his passage. O morning Lord, the light in our time of darkness, we, your faithful people, give thanks and beg of you to grant to the souls of all your faithful departed your mercy, peace and deliverance through the mists. Here at the break of dawn, we pray that those we love, who have gone before us in faith, we may know everlasting peace and find rest in your eternal sunlight, free from darkness, free from terror. Their burdens at last laid to rest. May the sun forever light your face, Kolyan. You keep filling in the hole. At this point, it's getting pretty close. Kymelia, can you roll me a perception check?
Where's it at? Dex wisdom.
So, you might have to switch to the skills screen. That should be like the 3 dots, and then switch to I'm looking. It's ability saves. Okay, yeah. So if you scroll down, on the right side, there should be an option for perception. Do you need help?
I'm just not seeing it. There it is.
All right, give me a second. I'll be right in there. I just need to do something real quick. I just realized I need to increase the day. We're keeping track of the day now, boys.
Damn.
Rolled pretty good and had a +6 to the perception. Nice.
Apparently, I was looking right at it.
Uh-huh.
Been there, done that.
All right, I'm back. All right, so with the 23, with your keen hearing, you can hear what sounds like a couple creatures struggling to get over the fence that is surrounding the cemetery. Looking closer, you see that a couple of zombies is making their way into the vicinity. At this point, need everyone to roll initiative.
I mean, yeah.
For those of you with multiple tokens, or multiple characters, you'll need to click on the token that you're rolling for initiative for, and then click the initiative button.
Make sure I'm doing this correctly. Where there she is. And finally. No, that's inspiration. Oh, here it is. Okay, we have that. We have Dora. Are we missing anybody? Or are you just adding the zombies into the initiative order?
I do need to do that actually, yeah. Zombies. They will share initiatives with each other. Wow, they actually
That
roll
sounds
pretty
good.
good. Alright, and then I need to switch the music real quick. Oh ye morning lord.
Wait, you got
Protect
music
us
going?
from combat. Yeah, I got music going. If you want, I can share it to the Discord.
No, I was just making sure if that was something we were supposed to be hearing.
That's more for the stream, but it can be for you guys too.
Gotcha.
All right.
Make a move, down, walking fast. I'm a seagull. Go fuck yourself.
So the zombies shamble over the fence and stand up. At this point,
We got the
it's
Walking Dead zombies, huh?
yeah. Irina is first to go. Kymelia points him out.
All right. Well, let me double check her setup real quick. Make sure I don't walk around and do something stupid.
Wouldn't that be something?
Huh, yeah. Okay. Sure, we'll go ahead and have her move up close to this doodad right here. And she is going to make her own attack roll.
Makes sense.
Why did it roll 2? Oh, hell. Oh, okay, the bottom number is technically the damage.
Yeah, so it's set to roll twice. So if you are rolling at disadvantage or at advantage, that second number comes into play. But because you're doing
Yeah.
a straight roll, you only look at the 13.
Gotcha.
Which will hit.
All right, well, guess what? You already got your,
The damage, yeah.
Yeah.
It should be piercing. I believe she has a rapier.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't add the type of damage to the thing. That's my bad.
Cool, I can watch you adjust it in real time.
Yeah. All right, so that's gonna be 10 points of piercing to that particular zombie. All right. If you don't have a bonus action that you want to use, then it'll be Chimelia's turn.
Go ahead and put it as Kymelia.
Okay. Chimelia, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the same one. I'm just gonna ice knife.
Ice knife. Okay.
Knife kills.
Really, Damien?
All right.
I like
so
that band.
No, as fuck.
it's a good band. A 24 is going to hit. Something to look out for with this particular spell is that ice knife. I can't speak today. Is an AOE spell. You can center it in such a way that it only hits a zombie though, so that's not going to be an issue. But if it's more compact, you might accidentally hit allies, so that's something to look out for.
Okay, I did notice it.
Yeah. But you can angle it to where it only hits the zombie, so that'll be fine. So you create a shard of ice and you fling it at the zombie. You roll a 24, so that's gonna hit. So he takes the 14 damage. That's 6 piercing, 8 cold. Oh no. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. All right, so he needs to make a dexterity saving throw and try to beat the 14. Zombies. Oh, they are not good at dex. Yeah,
Mm,
Oh no,
They're
they're
sh-
shamblers.
that's
yeah,
a
I was
mega
gonna say
fail.
the same thing.
Natural 1. Uh, yeah. So he takes the full 14 damage.
Nice. Alrighty, so next up,
Is there a bonus action you want to use, Camellia, before you move on?
No.
All right. Next up is the Strahd zombie. Um, the zombie that just got his deck rocked is going to attack Irina. It's going to make a bite attack, and it's going to miss. A claw attack. Does a 17 hit?
with the armor class of 14, that would be a yes.
All right. Irina takes 4 slashing damage.
Okay. Oh.
And
Okay.
and then a
Do you
third
want-
attack. I'm sorry.
Do
Yeah.
you wanna?
No, you can control that. That's my bad.
Okay.
And then a 6 is not going to hit.
Okay.
All right. The second Strahd zombie is going to shamble up to Donovich here. And is going to make more attacks. A 7's not going to do it. A 14 might do it. Yeah, 14's going to do it. So that's 5 damage to him.
Oh
And
no.
What
Anyway.
the- and then a natural 20.
Oh. Shit.
So Donovich is so Irina runs up to the zombie, does good damage to him with her, like piercing her with the rapier. Camellia throws an ice knife at him. Gets his deck rocked. The zombie is now biting at Irina. Got full chompers right into her arm. And then although it's not doing very much damage, can't really find the purchase with its teeth. The other zombie, however, is fully on top of Donovich, just destroying him right now. Next up is Mark.
Well, with that, Ismark's gonna run up and just stab him.
Always a positive influence.
Just stab him.
So we're gonna do a longsword two-handing.
Okay. Natural 20.
Why don't you look at that?
Well, we're gonna take the 5 plus 7 damage there. And I also need to change his damage type because for some reason I forgot to do that.
Is my chat not updating or something?
He GM rolled that one.
Gotcha.
And that's slashing, right? Because it's a longsword?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just a checking.
Oh shit! I'm watching him edit this in real time.
Yeah. It's fun, actually.
Yeah, it
Right.
is.
All right. So the cool thing about these zombies is that when you do a certain type of damage, you get to roll a d20. So please roll a d20. All right, 12. You sever his arm,
Ooh, damn.
his left arm. Um,
Oh, he's on the right of him.
In other words, what much fucking help?
However, you do see that the arm on the ground is still moving.
Yeah, it's disturbing.
Does it count as its own enemy?
Yeah, we'll have to see that about that now, won't we?
Oh.
I'm not seeing any bonus actions he can do.
All right, so that should be it for him then.
Yeah.
All right, Wellgear, you're up.
Wonderful. 5, 10. Would I be able to hit him from here?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. And with that, Gear's going to do attack with his katana.
Can it?
Katoner.
Does that hurt? Do it?
That is a 10. That does hit.
Wonderful. I don't know why it's doing a different format, but
That's because I need, like, they have two different types of character sheets. I need to, so Roll20 introduced a new type of character sheet when the 2024 rule set first came out. And I thought it looked nicer, so I wanted to try to do it in that. But I'm not really a fan of how little I can control the different things, so I might transfer everyone's character sheets back into the 2014 version. That'll just take me a little bit of time to do, so we're not going to worry about it at the moment.
Gotcha.
But you do the 8 damage of slashing, so that means you get to roll a d20.
yep.
19. All right. So with the big slash of your sword, his head comes off. Still standing. No head, no arm. It looks like it's still keen to attack. All right. You got a bonus action you want to use?
No.
All right, cool. Next up is Dora. Dora doesn't see any reason to move, so he's just going to do a crossbow attack on the one that Wheelgear's attacking. A 7 is going to miss.
Oh no.
Yep.
Anyway,
Alabaster, you're up.
Seeing how this rude interruption has spoiled this wonderful ceremony, I suppose I will go ahead and just look at this particular one and cast Eldritch Blast just for funny ha-has.
You're a smug prick.
Oh, that didn't go through the system?
I don't see anything.
Alright. Alright. Then I'll just try it through here. Oh, here's the spell. Where are my spells?
Good question. They should be in the spells section of your
They
character
should
sheet.
be. You have not set up your spells for the day. I'm a warlock.
Are you looking at D&D Beyond, or are you looking at Roll20?
I initially was looking at D&D Beyond. I even went to hit, and it didn't send the signal through. In case you're curious, it was 15 plus 5, so dirty 20.
15 plus 5 plus... Okay. I'll probably just take that, but...
If you want, I can send you the screen share.
It's fine. I believe you. I do gotta ask though. Are you using the same browser for both things?
Yeah, they're both under Opera GX.
Okay, and you got Beyond 20 going?
Yep.
Okay. Weird.
Weird indeed.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, so so you got a 20. So you launch an Eldritch Blast. You said on the one by Ismark or the one by Irina?
Ismark.
Ismark. Okay.
For spoiling such an interesting afternoon or morning.
Well, that is going to hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so with that, that's going to be 1d10. So I'll just go ahead and use this system here.
A full 10. All right. I need to see if there's anything special when they lose all their hit points.
Yeah, this should be dead.
Yeah, zombies have something special, but the Strahd zombies are a little bit different. It looks like they don't have that particular feature, so it just dies. And you see that all the body parts that have fallen off also stop moving as it drops to the ground.
I just blow on my fingers and say, now that is how you take out an undead. Oh, dear me.
Bullshit.
Oh, dear me. Is the poor wretch okay?
I'm going to assume no. Next up. Oh, wait, do you have a bonus action you want to use?
Nope, he's just going to stand there next to the, leaning on the shovel.
Okay. Grok, you're up.
5, 10, 15. Smackarino.
Right?
22.
That is going to hit.
That's gonna hurt.
13 points of slashing.
All right. That is going to kill that zombie.
Oh.
Is there anything else you want to do before you end your turn?
No, it just looked like it was a zombie. What's the point?
Okay. Well, that's slashing damage, so go ahead and roll a d20 just for fun.
Oh, okay. 8.
All right, you lop off one of its legs, and it hits the ground, not moving.
Lovely.
And it's
I'm
at...
going to test something real fast, if you don't mind.
Hold on, we're still initiative.
Oh.
I mean, I'm done, so.
Hold on, I need to see if I can remove the Strahd zombie from initiative.
Well, it looks like it's finally coming through. I just had to update my Beyond 20.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I was just testing to see if it'll send it.
Cool. I'm glad it works.
Yeah.
All right. At this point, at the top of the second round, you hear loud banging coming from the church, and another scream, followed by the back door getting busted open. Doru has made his way to the battlefield.
Oh, dear me. Looks like another person has decided to come to play.
He just yells, "Father, I'm hungry!" All right. Irina, you're up.
I would argue that Irina is against monsters, correct?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, and probably tried to stab the guy. So, let's see.
A 23 is going to hit.
Well, 3 piercing damage right there for you.
All right. That's going to get reduced down to 1.
Oh.
All right. As Irina takes action and runs up to Doru to keep it from trying to kill anyone innocent, she takes her rapier and stabs him. Probably like a glancing blow right off the arm, but you can see that the wound itself didn't get really deep, and it seems like it's already trying to heal.
So, quick question. Is cunning action a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, she's going to disengage and back off like 5 feet.
Okay. Good idea.
Yeah.
All right. Kymelia, you're up.
I'm going to take a step back. Cast water bullet.
Water bullets. Ooh. Yeah, unfortunately a 9 misses. But that would have been a lot of damage. Holy shit. You do still have a bonus action if you want to use it. If I can make a suggestion, I think wild shaping into your starry form might be a good idea. But it's totally up to you.
Ooh.
So, for that button, oh, are you going into your archer form, or do you want to do your chalice form?
I was going into archery.
Archer, okay. I don't know how archer works, so let me take a look at that real quick. On activation and as a bonus action, you can make a ranged spell attack. Okay, and then you rolled a natural 1. But yeah, so on your next turns, you can use that bonus action to make more attacks using your archer form. Cool. All right. So that's your action. That's your bonus action. Are you staying there?
Yeah.
All right. Strahd zombies are dead. Ismark.
Well, I think it's going to be a smart way to play this. I'm going to do a heavy crossbow attack.
Okay.
Good thinking.
That is going to miss.
Okay. Well, can't do much else from here, so I'm just going to park my ass.
All right. Welger.
Now for part 2. It's going to be the same thing, but different type of archery.
All right. A 15 is just going to hit.
Good. Take that, bitch.
All right. So that's 5. That's going to get reduced down to a 2.
Damage is damage, don't care the amount.
True.
I played too much Dark Souls to figure that out.
All right. Is that going to be the
Fine.
end of your turn?
For now, yeah.
Okay. So Irina goes up and stabs him. Barely does any damage. Kymelia shoots water bullets and completely misses, and then you see her transform into a starry archer, doing another attack and unfortunately also missing. Ismark pulls out his long his crossbow and misses, and Welgear takes out his longbow and actually gets a hit. Not much damage, but damage is damage, as he just said.
Yeah, bro.
Next up is Dora.
The explorer.
Never gonna leave that one down, am I?
Nope.
Nope.
All right. Dora is going to use his bonus action to put his evil eye on Dora, or on Doru. That's going to get confusing.
I'll say.
Yeah.
Um. And he doesn't want to really get close, so he's going to try to back up this way. And is going to make a crossbow attack. A 15 is just going to hit. That's going to be 12, reduced down to 6. Oh wait, no, that's including sneak attack damage. He doesn't have sneak attack, so that's just going to be 4 damage reduced down to 2. All right. And I believe that is. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so the creature needs to make a saving throw for the evil eye. So, that's going to be a 10. That's going to be a fail. So he does get the evil eye. Okay, so actually, because the evil eye is there, he does get damage from sneak attack. And sneak attack damage does not get reduced, so that's just going to be the full 8.
Nice.
Okay, and that's going to be the end of his turn. Alabaster, you're up.
Dear me. It looks to me like this terrible state of affairs has finally befallen our good deed. So, allow me to introduce you to the power of the Force. And he casts Eldritch Blast.
The power of the Force.
Oh, nope. Looks like I miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Oh. Huh. Well, if that's the case, I shall approach. 5, 10. Let's see what he can do.
You poor unfortunate soul. All right. Croc, you're up. Oh, Alabaster, go ahead and finish
10,
talking.
15, 20,
Up.
25.
I interrupted Xander. Go ahead and finish what you're saying.
I was just commenting that he's a sassy little bitch.
I can tell.
He is his father's son.
True.
Rage.
All right. Bonus
And
action
then
rage.
And then I go to. No, that's not what I wanted.
Oh, but there was a thing about your rages, right? Now that you know level 3?
Yep. Yep. Ancestral Guardian or something like that.
Can you remind me what that does?
Oh boy, I gotta remember too.
How dare both of you not have this shit memorized?
Shut up.
The DM doesn't have to memorize shit. He just has to have a book nearby.
If I hit the creature, he has a disadvantage on any attack that isn't against me.
Okay. So you're essentially drawing aggro.
And if he hits another target, that target gets resistance to damage dealt by the attack.
Okay.
So if he basically if he goes for anybody else, he has disadvantage, and my people just get half the damage if he does succeed. So with that said, I just have to hit.
Okay.
There's a 10 hit.
It does not.
All right, all right, all right. Does rolling imaginary 17 hit?
It would, yeah.
All
If it
right,
wasn't
I end my
imaginary.
turn.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
My turn's ended.
That's really good. I like that.
It's like enough flavor.
Mm-hmm. All right.
You ask Kyle if he wants to make it more or he wants me to bring him more.
Kyle, Jenna wants to know if you want to make your own bowl, if you want her to bring you one.
I'll get it here in a little bit.
He says he'll get it here in a little bit. All right, so Alabaster whiffs with his Eldritch Blast and starts aura farming by walking forward. Grok takes a rageful leap at Doru and ends up whiffing. But in his mind, in his imagination, he did hit. And you can hear Donovich just cry out, "No, my boy! Not my boy!" Kymelia. No, Irina. You're up.
Okay. All she's got is a rapier, so. Well, 5 points. We're gonna go ahead and attempt a good old butt stab.
Stab him in the butt. A 22 does hit. We'll just
9
take that
plus-
9 damage, yeah.
Okay.
'Cause-
In which case, bonus action, disengage and hop back again.
Definitely playing a rogue, that's for sure. So that gets
Hit and
reduced
run,
down
baby. Hit
to
and
4.
run.
Have experience.
All right. So that's the end of your turn. Kymelia, you're
Yep.
up.
A little bit closer and hope I don't miss this time. You might want to duck. I'm gonna throw another water bullet and hope this one hits. That's definitely.
What the fuck? Where's all this damage coming from?
I don't know. I just was reading the ability and I was like, I need that because it rolls 5d6.
I need to take a look at this real quick. Alright, so you create a sphere of swirling water that spins rapidly in your hand or mouth before you hurl it at the creature within range. The range is 90 feet. But the damage gets reduced as you are further away. You make a ranged spell attack against a target. On a hit, the target takes bludgeoning damage based on how far it is away from you. So you would be 5, 10, 15 feet away from him, so you would roll 4d6, not 5d6. Which, that second number there is 4d6. And you just had a really high roll on that one, that's crazy. It's not dead, no.
Oh, not even close.
It's magical bludgeoning damage, which changes things a little bit. Yeah, so it will take the full 21 damage. All right, so that's your action.
Yeah, I'm done. I don't see anything else.
All right. Ismark?
It tend to shoot us, dude.
Let's call it a shoot a man.
Oh, I just remembered. Before you take your turn, Chimelica, you still are in archer form, so you can take a bonus action attack if you want.
Is the starry form archer roll that one?
Yeah. That's a 15. That is going to just hit. And that's 8 radiant damage. Which, let me tell you, it's a good thing you have radiant damage. It does the full damage. Alright. So that's going to be the end of your turn. It's going to go to Wellgear. Wellgear, you can go ahead and re-roll if you want.
Reroll my attack.
Yeah. Alright, an 18 is going to hit.
Okay.
You're not seeing this, but he rolled 2 natural 20s on his second thing.
Damn.
Damn.
Unfortunately, the natural 20s don't go through because it's a second number, not the first number.
Right.
That is going to be 11 piercing. Reduced down to 5. Alright. Wilger, is your turn? A 16 does hit. Reduced down to 1. Anything else you would like to do?
No.
Alright. Next up is Doru. So here's the thing. Doru would heal at the start of his turn. But he just took radiant damage, which means this trait doesn't function until the start of his next turn. So, he doesn't heal. Instead, what he's going to do is he's going to make a claw attack on Grok. The guy right in front of him. Does a 15 hit.
I believe it does not.
You believe?
Because I had a... Oh, it does hit.
It does hit. Okay. Alright. Rather than dealing damage, he is going to grapple you. There's no save against that. He just grapples you. You can escape on your turn, though.
Okay.
And he will take a bite. Does a 13 hit?
It is not.
Okay. Alright, well that's going to be the end of his turn. It's Dora's turn. Still has his evil eye on him. He's going to crossbow attack. A 16 will hit. And he gets sneak attack. That's a total of 12 damage. 7 of which gets reduced down to 7 divided by half is 3.5, so reduced down to 3, so a total of 8 damage. Alright, so Grok is fully grappled by Doru. Dora uses his crossbow, makes attack on Doru.
Very hot.
Thank you. And that is going to be the end of his turn. Alabaster, you're up.
Now things are getting interesting.
You see your new friend getting attempted to get chomped on by Doru.
In which case, I return the favor. I
Oh,
would
you try to chomp on him?
Bite him? Oh, I bite you.
A 13 is not going to do it.
Oh, okay.
I like the idea though. Man, these vampires can't bite shit.
No, they can't.
You still got a bonus action if you want to use it.
Yeah, I'm checking. Ah, ignore that.
No,
Already done.
I don't think I will.
Oh, okay, something didn't come through. Wait, what? No!
Are you using the form of dread, or was that a mistake?
That was a mistake. I was trying to sit there and load it up so I could see what it
does?
what it would do.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So, yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off for now.
All right. Grok, you're getting eaten. What are you doing?
Body slam the bitch.
Yeah, do a full
Pull-
suplex.
Do some WWE bullshit.
He came at him with a steel chair.
Hmm. Is it my turn?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he willing? Is he grappled willingly on me?
He's willingly holding you down, yeah, or holding
Cool.
onto you.
Can I slam him in? Can I slam him into? Can I use my weight to slam him into a tombstone?
Sure. We'll call this an opposing strength check. So I'll roll strength, you roll strength. Whoever's higher wins.
All right.
You get advantage because you're raging.
Yep. Okay. There's one.
Don't even bother. It's
Alright.
fine. All right, you win. So you strengthen the core of your muscles to lift him off the ground and basically suplex him into a gravestone. Roll, I'll call it 2d6,
Okay.
and
7.
then what's your strength modifier?
3.
3. Okay, so we'll call that 10. Reduced down to 5.
Good.
All right, and then we'll say he's right there now.
Surely he. Yeah, I was about to say. Surely he does. It can't be grappling on to me because even if he is inhuman, he just got his ass smashed into a tombstone.
Yeah, I'll say he lets go of you because of that. All right, it's Irina's turn. Doru is prone.
Alrighty, well. Kind of the same situation at this point. Hop in, give it a quick stabby stab, pop back out.
This will be at advantage.
Okay, well. If that's the case, how to do this? You want me to just roll twice, or is there some way I can roll it at advantage?
I think for Irina, it will roll that second one automatically. So just go ahead and press the button. All right, a 15 will do it. That's 5 piercing, reduced down to 2.
And bonus action, cunning, bopping out.
All right, as Doru's on the ground, she goes up and takes a lunging stab with her rapier. Unfortunately, not able to move. He takes the damage. Kymelia, he is prone right in front of you.
I'm going to cast Healing Ward.
All right, what does Healing Ward do? Oh, healing word.
Yeah, it's fine.
I didn't take any damage.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah.
I've been eating it. It's yummy. I love it.
He successfully grappled me, but he did not bite into me.
I'll tell you, if you want to heal someone, Donovich could really use it. Or you could just do something else entirely. That's up to you.
Want me to get rid of that person?
Donovich, the looking guy in the middle.
Yeah.
This one.
Okay. Yeah, just whatever heals I just casted.
All right, so that's going to be +7 to his hit points.
Dama, do you want me to get rid of that person in the chat?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool.
It reminds me of Steam's tech support. We have him currently in our sights. Would you like us to take the shot?
What kind of Steam tech support are you going through? It's like a CIA operative.
I'll just send you that video.
Yeah, for sure. You still have your starry form if you want to use it. Because that's a ranged attack, it will be at disadvantage though.
I missed.
Well, that's the damage. There should be a button there to roll to attack. Switch to your spells tab and then click the spell attack button. It should look like a purple dice icon. Alright, yeah, that's gonna miss. That's okay though. Alright, that's the end of your turn. Ismark, what you doing? He's prone, so all ranged attacks will be at disadvantage.
I feel unlucky with Ismark. I don't know why, so I'm still gonna do it.
Okay. A 13 is not gonna do it.
Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna stay put.
Right, Wilger?
Okay. With God damn it. With Willier, 5, 10, and Wilger is actually going to make a melee strike.
Alright, this will have advantage because he's prone. Go ahead and do it one more to see if you get a crit. Alright, the 18 hits.
Cool.
8 reduced to 4. Alright, we're getting somewhere.
And
Is that-
now I'm going to use Action Surge.
Okay, go ahead and take another attack, is what I assume you're going to do.
Yep.
Do it one more time to see if you crit. Alright, the 19 does hit. 9 reduced to 4. And then you do still have a bonus action if you have one that you want to use.
There's none I want to use, but because he's prone, he does not get to attack, right?
Oh no, he can still attack. He just has to get up if he wants to move.
Okay. Oh, fuck it, I'll just stay put.
Alright. Next up is Daru. He did not take any radiant damage, so he's going to heal. Not much, but he does heal. And he's going to use half his movement to stand up. And he is going to make a claw attack on the dude that just hit him. So, Wilgear.
Disadvantage.
Why would it be at disadvantage?
Because
you're attacking somebody else that's not Grok.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, so an 8
and my
is going...
attack and considering that my slam attack is considered an attack, he's now at disadvantage on everybody but me.
All right. Yeah, that's a little iffy, but I'll allow it. Yeah, so an 8 is going to miss.
Mm-hmm.
And because he's not grappling anyone, he can't take his bite attack. So he'll make a second claw attack on this time on Grok, because Grok got in his way. An 18 hits, I assume.
Yes.
Rather than grappling, he's going to do the damage, so that's going to be 9 slashing on you.
Divided by 2.
Divided by 2 because of rage. So that's going to be reduced down to 4.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay, that is going to be the end of Doru's turn. Next up is Dora. Dora is going to make a hand crossbow attack as usual. Ooh, that's a crit.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Why'd you take a shit in my chair? How come you won't let
There's a lot to digest here.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so the total damage is 11 plus 13. The 11 gets reduced down to 5. So he does 18 damage, which is just 1 over of how many hit points that Doru has. Doru goes down.
Aw.
All right. Huh? Donovich? He's a priest. No. So as he gets up, he takes a claw attack at Wilgear, completely whiffs because of Grok's ancestral guardians. He turns around to make an attack on Grok and is able to take a hit, but while distracted by that hit, Dora takes that opportunity to use his hand crossbow to send a bolt right into the back of Dora's head, or Doru's head. These two names are too close to each other.
Yeah.
Doru
God.
slumps to the ground, dead, and that's the end of combat.
I have just tried arms and he just gets right back on. This one says my gun, I'm really bad at it.
Wow.
No slim tittin', baby.
All right. Now that that's done, what do you guys want to do? Donovich, by the way, is like, he's distraught.
It's not me. He's distraught.
Yes.
No. Let me know when Kyle goes to get. I want to hear what he thinks.
So no one does anything?
I was giving people opportunity to do stuff before I sit there and kind of take over the show. I
No, no one's
basically walk
jumping in.
over to the. I walk over to the body of the son, and I basically just stomp my foot onto his head, try to cave it in as much as I can.
All right. Make a strength check.
Oh my God. Also, I have dogs just losing their fucking minds right by my damn mic. That's why I'm muted.
Oh, I gotcha. All right. Yeah, sure. 13's gonna do it. A few kicks into the back of his head, his skull eventually caves in.
Now, at that point, I walk up. Alabaster will walk up to Donovich,
Move on, sorry.
and while he's in his little stupor, point them out. Just a reminder, we warned you what would happen if you couldn't keep him chained up. And you just kind of give him a good pat on the back.
Cheerio, pal. It's not like we just murdered your son in front of your eyes. Oh, wait, we did. We totally did.
He was a monster at this point. Not really a person.
Ismark says, yeah, he technically died a while ago. If anything, this
I
was a
have
mercy.
returned.
Mm. All right. Well, is their father in the dirt now?
You still need to finish burying, finish some of the dirt into the hole.
Well, time to head back over to the hole and finish what we started.
Yep.
Alrighty. After a few minutes, you finish completing the burial, and at this point, the sun is up in the sky. It is now just past dawn.
Shit. When do vampire corpse levitate?
Do it?
You said the sun's in the sky.
Oh, that's stupid.
Hey, you still laugh.
Yeah, I laugh at stupid things. Everyone knows this.
Well, what next?
Well, after we get everything buried up, I would imagine we go over to Arena and be like, well, I believe our end of the bargain has been accomplished. I think it is time for you to honor yours and come with us.
Yeah, I suppose so. I really appreciate you helping me with this.
Not a problem.
Just give me a few minutes to console the priest, and then I'll be ready to join you. You can take this time to make any preparations you need to before we leave town.
Excellent. I believe we will take you up on that offer.
All right.
All right.
I'll prep myself for 15 minutes.
We'll go ahead and get rid of these tokens, since they are no longer needed here.
Oh, we're disappearing.
We're just T-posing now.
Alright, so is there anything you guys would like to do or check out or get ready before you leave town?
Probably be a good idea to check to see if there's any items or stuff like that. Swing by the stores, see what we can do.
Okay. There is a general store in town that you can check out. It's not going to have anything magical or extravagant, but they will have like general adventuring supplies.
That would be wonderful. Thank you.
All right. Grok has been in town long enough. He would be familiar, or not familiar with. I don't know if he would have shopped there or not, but he does know of a place called Bildrath's Mercantile.
Nope. Nope, he would not shop here.
He would not shop there. Okay.
Nope.
But you at least know where it's at.
Do I?
I assume. Why are you being difficult?
Fuck if I know. I don't know where it is.
So you know that Bildrath's Mercantile is right here.
Oh, it's that one area where we saw somebody in the window going ah, or something like that.
Right here?
No. Yeah, it's right there. But what you're referring to is that while you were walking past the down this street, you heard someone crying really loudly from this building right here.
Was it a woman or a man?
It was a woman.
Oh, one of those like
Yeah, hysterical. Like you know how in Bloodborne you can occasionally hear people crying from inside the buildings.
Yeah.
It's one of
Yeah.
those situations. Um,
I guess I'll point out, be like, hey, there is this one store to the south of the tavern. Here you go.
yeah, there you go.
I don't know much about it. I don't shop there.
So who's
Well, if
moving the
that's
token?
case, I'm trying to grab it, but evidently I can't seem to get a hold of it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I need to. There you go.
He's the token guy.
Yeah. By the way, when you walk into this building, you can still hear the crying come from that one building. All right. As you walk up to this place, there's a sparse light that spills out from the building from behind heavy curtains, drawn heavy curtains. A sign over the door, creaking on its hinges, reads "Bill Drath's Mercantile."
Interesting. You said that there's somebody still crying hysterically, correct?
Yeah, coming from this building right here.
Right. Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna have a little chit chat with the mercantile.
All right. So you walk into the place. It's honestly kind of shoddy, as you'd expect from the rest of the town being the way that it is. But the owner himself, seems to he seems rather cheerful, which is kind of strange compared to the rest of the town. He goes, "Whoa, hello. I haven't seen your face around here before."
Yes, it would be hard to mistake this mug for somebody else. I am in the market for some items. We are going to be going on a trip, and I'm curious to see what you have in stock.
Well, I don't have anything that's too that's too special, but if there's anything that you need that let me rephrase that. I have your basic adventuring supplies. I got bedrolls, I got blankets, uh I got crowbars, and just name what you want, and I probably have it.
Well, you see, and I am going to cast Charm Person,
Okay.
which, let's see here. Once a humanoid within range makes a wisdom saving throw, it does so at advantage if you or your allies are fighting it. On a failed save, the target has the charmed condition until the spell ends, or you and your allies damage it. Okay, I think I'm going to go ahead and cast this as level 1, just to try it out.
Okay.
And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
I already rolled it.
Alright, what is it?
It's a 19.
No. Yeah, that's not going to help much.
That's a 19 on the die, by the way. He has +0.
Yeah. So, yeah, he succeeds.
All right. So with the flash of your eyes, you try to charm him, and you can see that the magic is physically washing over him, but he manages to push out your influence, and he goes, "Well, you shouldn't be casting magic at strangers, friend."
Well, what can I say? I have to make sure that everybody around me is as at least incompetent as you are, my good sir.
Well, we'll try that again. I'm gonna have to have my nephew take care of you. Periwimple, why don't you come in here? And you see this large, lumbering boy walk into the room. We call him a boy, but he's actually he's like a young man. Definitely corn-fed. He's very stocky. He goes,
Oh, it's corn fed.
He goes, what could I do for you, Uncle? He goes, just keep an eye on these folks. They seem keen to give me a hard time. So you got it, Uncle.
So Forrest Gump, how's life?
You see that his muscles ripple beneath his leather tunic, which is a ample notice of his strength. So, back to business. What could I do for you?
Well, as I was saying, we have a group of individuals who are looking to travel from certain afar. Now, you say you might have some equipment that might be of use.
Yes, I got your basic needs for adventuring.
He just kind of rummages through the place. And
You see that he's really giving you the Hawkeye.
yep, not doing anything precarious, just looking around.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Nope, he's just stalling.
Oh, okay. As you look through the place, you see that there is all manner of things. Things from like lamps, oil. They even have perfume. There's rations if you need rations. Just basically anything that would be listed as adventuring gear in the player's handbook is in the shop.
Alrighty. Why do I have that listed there? Alright. Well, in that case, it appears you have not what I seek. However, and he tosses him a silver coin for your troubles.
Well, I really appreciate that. You have just sweetened our relationship a little bit. Feel free to come back anytime.
I will see what I can do. And he roughly leaves the store.
All right. Did anyone else want to come in and shop around, or are we done here?
I'm good.
I'm sorry, Kyle. What'd you say?
I'll pass.
You'll pass. Okay. All right. What else do you want to do?
The crying still coming from the other place?
Oh, absolutely.
Dropping the air of excellency, he decides to go over to the house and knock on the door.
So a moaning sob floats through the still gray streets, coloring your thoughts with sadness. The sound flows from a dark two-story townhouse. You can see that the house is boarded up and barricaded from the inside. And when you knock on the door, you don't get an answer. You just hear crying coming from the house.
He knocks again, and I'm assuming there's no response, so he lets himself in.
Okay. Upon opening the door, you can see that there is it's just a really ran down house. There's no lamps that are lit, no candles. It doesn't look like there's really much here. You can go upstairs if you want. There is broken furniture.
Well, he proceeds to walk up and proceeds to enter the room where he hears the wailing.
Okay. You walk into the upstairs bedroom. Uh, and you see uh, like an older, probably in her 40s woman sitting in the center of the floor of this bedroom clutching a malformed doll. She is lost in her sorrow and despondency. As you walk in, she looks up at you and goes, who are you?"
He says nothing. Just gauging the situation. He likes to look around the room to see if there's anything like trickery afoot, magical or otherwise.
Make a investigation check. And while you're investigating, does anyone else want to do anything?
No, I'm actually outside.
I'm just at the door.
Okay. On a 9, you get a look around, and as far as you can tell, there's nothing trickery, no trickery going on. Everything is as it seems.
He looks over at the elder woman. There, my dear. What ails you?
Oh, what? My daughter.
Is that it?
That's all she says for right now.
Did she disappear, or was she taken by a hag?
She disappeared. I don't know where she went.
I have an idea.
She broke out of the house a week ago, and I haven't seen her since.
How old is she?
She's a teenager. Make a history check.
Okay.
Eleven will do it, actually. You do remember, back at the castle, there were some murmurs coming from the staff about a new residence in the residency part of the castle.
Like Strahd's castle, or
Yeah. Yeah.
well, I will tell you this: if I happen to find inkling of your daughter, I'll be sure to tell her to come back home. You wouldn't happen to have a name by chance?
it in
A photo, maybe.
Why is it letting me see it from here?
Oh, my name's Mary. My daughter's name is Gertrude, or Gertruda.
Damn, she only $4.
Okay.
Also, if you look closer at the doll, you see that it has a strange leer and wears a sackcloth dress. Sackcloth dress.
Okay.
Give me a minute. I'm typing.
Take a note.
You said her name was Gertrude?
The Gertruda. That's the daughter's name. This is what Mad Mary looks like.
Ugh.
Talia Gillespie much?
Gertruda is lucky to be born.
Hey, you don't know what she looks like when she was younger.
If I happen to come across her, I'll be sure to tell her to send her back to your way.
Thank you. And I don't know how I'd be able to repay that, but I really appreciate it.
And he leaves.
Okay.
Like,
As you leave, she
Doesn't
just goes
care.
back to crying.
Yep. I walk out of the house. Is anybody else nearby?
I'm
I assume
actually
everyone's
leaning
seen
up
him,
against the door, outside of the door.
Don't go in there.
Oh,
What was that, Kyle?
Horrors beyond your imagination.
What did you say, Kyle?
I'm just sitting on
Oh, okay.
Don't go in there. Horrors beyond your imagination are afoot. Even I couldn't best it.
It's fucked up. All right. Now that that's done, what do you want to do?
Well, what do you all wish to do?
at this point, I don't know.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
in that case, let's go ahead and regroup with the others and set on our way to the sleeping little village of Valaki.
Valaki.
Valley Key.
Wallachia.
We'll find the keys of the valley from the Valley Key.
All right.
However, I would like to point out that on our way there, if we happen to come across a simple little location referred to as the Sir Pool, I would like to disembark and have a quick look around.
And what is that?
Apparently, the location of some of Stroud's spies are in that area. I'd like to have a little conversation with them about their master.
Alrighty.
Fair enough to me.
You do
What say you,
remember.
Carmelia?
You do remember uh the old lady pushing the pastry cart, talking about how the Vistani are spies to Strahd and that they reside in Sayre Falls.
Yep. Because I wrote it down like a good boy.
Who's a good boy? No, Sayre Pool, not Sayre Falls.
No. No. No.
The good boy.
A
All right.
great big boy.
You gather up your party.
Mm-hmm.
Irina and Ismark joins you. By the way, you can recruit Donovich as a sidekick if you want. I got him set up as one if you want to bring him along, or you can just leave him here. It's up to you.
Oh, no. Just leave him so that way he can bury his own son. It's the least a father should be able to do.
Let him wallow in his own self-pity.
It's quite depressing when you put it that way.
This is a depressing campaign. What do you fucking expect?
Hey,
To be fair.
he decided to trap his already dead son to be a ravenous vampire in a fucking church. So that's on him.
I can't say I wouldn't do anything different, to be honest.
Well,
At least it was a vampire and not a zombie.
Yeah.
At least he still talks.
All right. Well, with everyone gathered up and ready to head out, I say we should take a break real quick. And also level up to level 4.
yeah. All right. Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, they are.
Excuse me.
Hmm. Hey, Donovan, how do you feel about multiclassing in this?
You can multi-class. That's fine.
Some. Thought I'd throw a little bit of extra shit into Rogue.
Yeah, go for it.
Awesome.
Wait, did we level up?
Yep, we are now level 4.
Oh, good. Apologies, I was off headset getting a donut.
Oh, I got you. You enjoy that donut.
Enjoy that nut, sir.
Donut enjoyed.
Oh, cool. Do they have the same hit die?
Yeah, they do.
It's awesome. I didn't know anything.
Yeah, I've my first character I actually multi-class into Warlock as a rogue.
All right.
I'm actually going to just improve some of my ability scores.
I did that. Put my strength up to 18.
I'm bringing my dexterity up.
I hit like it's no one's business.
Hell yeah.
Look at those. Look at you. I'm gonna push you up in there. Move, move. He would not be down there.
You're another stubborn baby.
I'm
Right.
sorry. I know, it's because he's male.
Okay. Well, that was the easiest level up I've ever
Yeah,
done.
I find blue balls.
Yep.
Put
That's so
them
now
in
you're
there.
level 3 Warlock, level 1 Rogue.
Yep.
Nice. Irina and Nismark also level up as well.
Okay. Let's
But I'll
have a
set
look.
I can set that up for you guys. It's a little different from how you guys level up.
Gotcha.
So I'll do Irina first. She gets an ability score improvement. So you can, I'll let you pick for her. You can increase an ability score by 2 or 2 ability scores by 1.
Uses the rapier, and that's a more of a dexterous weapon.
Yep.
Does a 13 turn your modifier from a 1 to a 2?
No,
Uh,
it starts at.
It starts at 12, yeah.
Okay.
So you'd have to reach 14 to make it a 2.
Then let's
Oh.
go ahead and say
You're a good little soccer player, girl.
Okay.
Abaddon.
yeah. Let's go ahead and increase the Constitution by 2.
Okay. That will increase her maximum hit points.
The point.
Level up the other character how you see fit, Donovan.
Okie dokie.
Because I decided to level up dexterity and strength, I now have a +5 to my attacks.
Nice.
Nice.
Myself.
Mm-hmm.
How do I get green algae?
Green algae? That's new.
That's right there.
Green algae.
Yeah.
What about it?
Jenna's playing Stardew Valley and was asking for where green algae is. I'm gonna level up Ismark's thing to, or his strength to 18. So Ismark is a level 4 warrior, and Irene is a level 4 expert. How's everyone doing, by the way?
Doing pretty good.
Doing pretty well.
I'm
Nice.
pretty good.
Glad to hear it. Oh, your barbarian gets a whopping 45 hit points. Holy shit.
Hell yeah, it does. If I were to do that for my constitution, it would have been 47.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not stopping him.
Excuse me. The first 3 Hitman games are 87 cents a piece on GOG.com.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Hitman.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember those games.
yeah, they're like I said, they're only 87 cents a piece right now.
Problem is, in order to get them working correctly, you have to do a little bit of tinkering with the games.
For GOG?
Yes,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
because I own them on GOG.
I can see that.
Yeah. Probably like compatibility issues, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's fine, just change the compatibility to Windows XP. That'll pretty much work it.
Right, everyone finish leveling up your characters?
Yep.
Yeah, we're good.
And everyone done taking their break?
To be honest, I just didn't go anywhere.
Yeah,
That's fine.
neither did I. I've been playing Pokemon this whole time.
Nothing wrong with that. Alright. So we'll go ahead and get back into it then. Let me take you to the world map.
Let me take you to a wonderful adventure with dynamic clouds.
um, All right, there should be a small circle somewhere that you can see.
I do. It's so tiny.
Yep. So this is how we're gonna do it. You guys move your token where you want to move them to. Every 30 minutes of travel, I have to roll on the encounter table to see what happens. And as you guys travel, the map will fill itself out, so you'll get to see more of the map.
Cool.
RPG? Say it ain't so.
I know.
It's almost like we're playing a role-playing game.
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
But all right,
I
go ahead and
lost-
go ahead and travel.
Lost the ability to just keep up with that shit. Just
That's how it goes.
Let's see. Were we ever told the actual like location of this village?
If you ask one of your allies that is coming with you, they would say that you have to follow this road here.
Well, follow this road we shall.
Yep.
You need to go into the cave once it's unlocked.
There's an adventure.
keep going.
Yeah, but you gotta go in the cave and they'll give you one.
Follow the Yellow Bridge Road.
Boink. Boink. Boink.
We gotta be here for quite a while, I see.
Well, he's
Well,
got to
so
roll
I-
encounters for it.
I completely forgot how many tiles is how many minutes of travel.
Well, we traveled 6 times already.
Yeah, 6 tiles. Give me a second.
Okay.
I don't know. Are you guys walking at a normal pace?
I would imagine so.
Okay, because you can. There's 3 different paces that you could travel at. There's normal, there's slow, and there's fast. Slow, you can roll stealth easier and have advantage on perception. Normal, you don't get advantage on that. If you do fast, you get disadvantage. But if you're not trying to be
What?
sneaky, then you don't need to worry about it.
We have no reason to be sneaky at this point, as far as I know. Right, gang?
And then there's the 4th pace, which is, oh shit, there's a T-Rex about to bite on our asses. Run like you've never run before.
Yeah, that's something else.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real reason for us to just like go fast. So
Oh dear, looks
Okay.
like we're at a crossroad.
I'll say right here, I'll go ahead and roll the encounter table.
Okay.
no. Okay.
Okay, well, way to give away the game, fucking thing.
Oh god. She's
I'm gonna-
horrifying. Do we really have to fight her?
Oh god.
I'm gonna
She's
gonna
already a
roll again.
werewolf to begin with. Kill her.
So that's a 9. All right. So you come to this intersection, and you find a trinket on the ground.
I have a fun feeling that if we pick it up, something's gotta pop out on us.
So, pick it up. We could use the exercise.
What? I was just like, I gotta do my fucking lumbar exercises and whatnot. Bend over, do some stretching. Pick it up.
All right. It's a key.
Shit, you could have told me that. We don't condone violence to animals, but sometimes, man, you look at one of your pets and be like, you're making all the wrong moves.
Why don't you go ahead and make a we'll say an intelligence check. DC 15.
The person that has a -1 in intelligence would do it.
Well, anyone can roll,
Yeah.
not just you.
Oh. Well, okay. Well, I rolled a 9. Anyone want to, make a better roll than I do? Since I have a -1?
Sure. Let's see.
Unfortunately, we lost our intelligence character to a shambling mound.
That's it. Kyle, you rolled an intelligence save. If you roll on the actual intelligence score you have, it'll roll.
I'll take the 19 though because that's the same. He doesn't have proficiency in intelligence saves.
Oh, okay.
But the 19 will work. So Kyle or Kymelia would recognize it um as a key to a family crypt.
Shit.
Throw it back down.
Okay. I do exactly the way he tells me to. Throw it back down.
All right.
All right. So you still have the crossroads ahead of you.
Well, I ask my good friend, me.
Your good friend you.
Yeah. My good friend me. What do you think we should do this? How should we do this? Oh, I don't know. I feel like you should probably ask the third person, Irina. So, Irina, we were wondering to know how you would feel about taking a left or a right.
Irina goes, "You're trying to get to the Sayre pool, right?"
That is among the way, yes.
Well, the left path will completely bypass it, so we should go right.
Then right we shall go. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8ers.
Wait, hold on.
99.
Hold on. You just passed it.
Yep.
You see those squares?
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
All right. The road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of coming and goings of wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above. There is a clearing here, next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near the tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly cladded figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest's edge. So, we are now at the encampment. So I will put you all here.
should be useful. Alrighty. Well now.
All right, what do you do?
Are all these people here, like, what do they look like?
They're wearing bright clothes and they're singing and dancing, basically.
Hmm. Well, I'm looking for the Vistani, so actually, hiding amongst people would be the best way of doing it.
Make a history check.
Okay.
$14. Okay. These are all Vistani.
Well, shit.
You see 12 Vistani that are standing and sitting around the fire, telling stories and guzzling wine.
Well, if we have it my way, I would kill every single one of them and only leave one to survive to give us information. But that wouldn't really work with this. Any suggestions?
Kindly tell them to slit their own throats.
Dora goes, well, we're not entirely sure they're actually in league with Strahd.
To being careful, like, what would you know, wooden boy?
Probably more than
Could
you.
always just directly ask them.
Nah. just go nah and then start slaughtering.
That's an option, I guess.
Yeah, terrible one. But an option no less. Well, it seems like I'll let you guys figure this one out.
Alrighty.
One of the Vistani speaks out and goes, hey! We haven't seen you here before.
Let me check my inventory real quick so I know how I'm going to play this off.
Oh my god.
Okay. I pull out my I pull out a flask and I start drinking, acting like as if I'm a little bit tipsy.
So you're pretending?
Yeah.
Alright, make a deception check. Alright, well, it seems like you've already pre-gamed for this party.
Yeah. Hey guys, what are we doing here? We all having a good time? Man, you got something to eat? I could really use something.
Well, before we could let you join in on our festivities, you really should go talk with Madame Ava first.
Madam Ava, okay, where is this individual?
She's in the Big Ten, right over there. Right
Big Ten, gotcha. And I just kind of, haphazardly just kind of slightly sway as I'm walking through, trying to get over
Does anyone follow?
to.
No.
Yes. I do.
Alright, so Welgear and Kymelia are staying behind. Or Kymelia's going, looks like it.
But they're not eating.
Yeah, that's fair. Welgear, you can stay by the fire if you want. Ismark and Irina will stay with you if you want.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just gonna kind of situate myself within the crowd, just kind of basically kind of chat them up a little, see what they're like.
Well, you kind of walk in, and as they're getting ready to start a story, while the others are walking in, you hear this. A mighty wizard came to this land over a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you're standing, a very charismatic man he was. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the devil Strahd. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle en masse. When the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard, yet by his magic he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the devil's Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down to the river to search for the wizard's body to see if, he had anything of value. But the rivered Iblis had already spirited him away.
Interesting.
I don't quite remember the wizard's name, but if I recall correctly, it sounded very important.
I do actually end up asking him, so what do you all think of Strahd?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my god, I finally get to do something other than attack people.
I don't know. If you started talking, you would do more.
Four.
I ain't gonna do shit.
I mean, he's all right, I guess. Dangerous fellow.
Indeed.
Meanwhile, inside the camp, you open the door to find Madame Ava.
I proceed to walk into the tent.
Magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice cackles like dry weeds. At last you have arrived. Cackling laughter bursts like mad lightning from her withered lips.
What? You been expecting me?
Yes, and also I know you're pretending to be drunk, and I don't know why.
In which case, I just kind of straighten up my posture and drop the facade. Well, there's no getting past you, old timer.
No, and it's a great pleasure to meet you, Alabaster.
I will reserve judgment for the time being. I come here asking for answers.
Oh, I realize I should put her on the. Why can't I grab onto her? What the fuck? No, I'm not. I don't have the right tool selected. That's my problem. There we go. Madam Ava. Alright, go ahead.
So, if you know who I am, then you know why I've come. I'd received information that you guys have some kind of connection with Strahd.
Yeah. I mean, not really.
Are you saying my intel is wrong?
I would say misconstrued.
I'd like to do an insight check.
Alright.
Shit.
You try to peer into her mannerisms to see if you can find any level of deceit, and you find that she is extremely hard to read. One thing I do know is that I want to free the land of Barovia from its curse. And you lot may just be the people to do it. I mean, many have tried and many have failed, but what's another one to try to even the odds?
The fate of Barovia concerns me not. I'm merely here to kill one individual, and that is it.
So you care not for the land, just for the person who rules it.
Exactly, Granny.
Yeah, don't call me Granny, you son of a bitch.
Sure thing, you old crone.
That one too, asshole. But
Since you're
in regards, what
Yes.
would you say is what exactly your goals lie? Just to liberate? Take out the threat?
nah, just to see this land not be cursed anymore. That's all I want.
All right. And what would you have from us?
Well, I can't say I really have anything I want you to do per se. I could, if you so choose, read your fortunes.
Fortune telling. You know what?
Indeed.
I'll bite. However, unfortunately, I am a little light on funds, so.
I'll do it for free.
Alabaster, amused by all this, decides to oblige with this endeavor.
Okay. So there is a way to do this. I need to look into that real quick.
What's the two outside the door doing?
oh, just jorking it. No, I'm just watching what's going on.
Not gonna lie, this old
You've
Oh,
been
I
saying
agree.
that the whole time. They're giving Camellia the ick.
So 1, 2.
Yeah, this is mine. I'm only able to see partly because my vision's being blocked off by the lighting system.
Yeah, of course.
Same here.
I'm gonna shuffle that real quick. Actually, that's a good point. I can turn the lighting system off for this particular area. There we go.
Yay!
Alright, so you got 1 card. 2 card.
Terror card.
3 card.
I'm saying 1 card, 2 card, terror card.
Look, I
There we
played
go.
enough Phasmophobia. I know where this is going.
It's a bad read. We need to actually play that more.
Hey, let me know when.
Alright, now pay attention. You may want to write this down. This card tells of history, Knowledge of ancient will help you better understand your enemy. The mercenary.
Give me a second. History, knowledge will be good.
Knowledge be good.
Okay. I'm ready for the next one.
This card tells a powerful force of good and protection. Wait, this card tells a powerful force for good and protection. A holy symbol of great hope. The Enchanter. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, got the Enchanter.
This card sheds light. No. This card is a This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. Priest.
Priest. Go ahead and hit me.
Punch. Oh no, I did this wrong. Right. So the second one is actually supposed to be this guy. Dark Lord.
Okay. Let me modify my notes a little bit. So
Yeah.
number 2, card number 2 is actually the Dark Lord.
That is my bad.
Okay.
This card sheds light on those who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. Mists.
This is number 4.
Yep.
Okay, so let me see if I'm getting this correctly. We have the Mercenaries, Dark Lord, Priest, and Mist. Correct?
Yeah, Mercenary, Dark Lord, Priest, Mists. And your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. I may have to adjust the readings and stuff, but I'll message you so you can adjust your notes later on.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to need it because my notes are right now all kinds of fuckered up.
Yeah.
Okay. Is the reading done?
Yes, it is done.
Well, that is certainly interesting.
I need to see what all this means.
What does it mean?
Oh, okay. I see. I see. All right. So I was originally right. I just placed the cards wrong and done them in the wrong order. The enchanter is supposed to be the second option. And the Dark Lord is actually going to be number 5. So that's my bad.
Okay. Okay. Uh, yeah. If you could like send me a paraphrase that I can throw in my notes, that'd be great.
Yeah, for sure. And looking at the enchanter, she goes, hold on. A lot of these are very hard to read for some reason. I don't know why. So you got mercenary. All right. So when she flips the mercenary, she says, "The thing you seek lies with the dead, under mountains of gold coin." I'll just copy and paste these things and send them to you.
Yeah.
So don't you worry about that. When she does the enchanter, I know how to spell enchanter, right? Not a very good chance of that, to be honest.
Enchantment.
I see a kneeling woman, a rose of great beauty, plucked too soon. The master of the marshes knows of whom I speak. No one knows what master of marshes means.
Yeah, if you were to say Master of Puppets, I damn well know.
Master.
When she pulls the third card, the priest, you will find what you seek in the castle amid the ruins of a place of supplication.
I do not like how that's said.
Yeah.
Under the marshes of suppleness.
When she pulls
Okay.
when she pulls the mists card, she says, Avistana wanders this land alone, searching for her mentor. She does not stay in one place for long. Seek her out at the Saint Markovia's Abbey near the mists. And then on the last one, the Dark Lord. The worst of all truths. You must face the evil of this land alone.
I would have it no other way.
So it is seen, so it is foretold.
Well, I appreciate your reading. It certainly was entertaining. I will have to see. I'll have to confer with my group to discuss what we were just given.
Indeed. Now, is there anything I could do for you? Do you want to stay a while and partake in the merriment that's happening outside?
Might as well.
Feel free to stay as long as you like. Don't look at that. All right. So what do you guys do now?
Well, I walk out perfectly fine. I look at everybody's like, well, we can stay for dinner if you want.
Oh, I thought you wanted us to slash through them.
Yeah. We got even more information than what it was necessary, so.
Oh, fine
That's-
by me.
So, drink, partake, eat, have some merry time. I think we deserved it after what we went through.
All right. Anybody else thinking that way?
I can't hear y'all because I'm over at the with the others.
True.
Hey, you can eat.
Cool. With that, he's actually going to sit with the guys around the fire.
All right. So you guys partake in whatever food they have at the party table. There's plenty of drinks to go around should you wish to partake in that as well. If you want, you can take a long rest here. It's up to you.
Sure. Make sure I get all my spells back.
Yeah, of
I
course.
still got that freaking charm I gotta put to good use at some point.
And I get my accent surge back.
All right. So you guys party with the Vestaya, the Vestaya for the night. And then
Sorry.
I'll say, go ahead and give yourselves a long rest.
Yay!
Using 2024 rules or 2014 rules?
2014.
Good. I did that. Good.
And under session text, I went ahead and put in all of that information that you just got from the reading.
Awesome.
What session text?
In the Discord.
Oh, Discord. I forgot all about that. Definitely did not remind myself that I'm in the voice chat of that.
Yeah, of course.
Definitely forgot that I'm playing Curse of Strahd.
On stream.
Yep. And I'm not even doing anything else. I just kind of sidetracked myself with something else. Wasn't even playing a game. Wasn't even focused on a video. Just mind my own damn business.
It is what it is.
Probably too many times there was just something that wasn't said. And it needed to be said, and people were like, okay, that's 10 seconds of awkwardness we're not gonna ever get back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that has happened, yeah. All right, so after morning comes, do you guys decide to leave?
Yep. We leave on positive terms and continue onward.
And no one has to die.
True. All right, we will
Alright.
move back to Barovia.
Oh shit, we have to all go all the way back to the village? Fuck.
No, not not Barovia, just Barovia.
The overworld.
Damn. Even I didn't catch that.
I was about to say, what the fuck's back at Barovia that we need to go to? Alright. So do we
So-
continue down the road, or do we go back to that fork and go that way?
Well, when I was told that we were going to take the left path because we were going to hit up the lake. The other path was to completely sidestep it, so I'd imagine they all go the same route. Unless I'm wrong.
Alright,
Yeah,
well, keep on going until the DM tells us something interesting.
Sure. Boink. 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 Alright, another fork in the road.
By the way, you can actually see Castle Ravenloft right over here. Hold on, I'm not broadcasting. Give me a second. Right over here.
Well, I think that's something.
You could always go home if you want to. That's an option.
Okay. Well, group, well, we're actually being told we've got this objective that we're going to follow through with. I'm not going to be that big of a dick and just sidestep and say, let's go into the castle right now. So, I'd imagine we're going to go this way.
Oh, hold on. By the
Any
way,
objection?
even here in the mountains, the forest and the fog are inescapable. Ahead, the dirt road splits into two, widening towards the east. You see patches of cobblestone suggesting the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. That's it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Stop.
Stop, damn it! Oh, that looks familiar. It looks like a windmill.
I was about to say.
Oh, I think we've,
I think we might have been here before.
The old Svalich Road transitions here from being a winding path through the Balanok Mountains to a lazy trail that hugs the mountainside as it descends into a fog-filled valley.
To a
And the
hog.
Yeah. In the heart of the valley, you see a walled town near the shores of a great mountain lake, and its waters dark and still. A branch of the road leads west to a promontory, atop of which perched a dilapidated stone windmill, its warped wooden vanes stripped bare.
Wasn't the old hag who was kidnapping kids, said they were coming from this area?
Yep. In fact, Dora actually says so. He goes, I believe that's where that old lady says she was from. And probably took that
Alright.
child.
Well, you want to swing by, Dora?
Yes, actually, I would.
Folks, you have any objections?
I do not.
Right.
All right. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
The onion-domed edifice leaning forward and to one side as though trying to turn away from a stormy gray sky. You see gray bricked walls and dirt-covered windows on the upper floors. A decrepit wooden platform encircles the windmill, above a flimsy doorway leading to the building's interior. Perched on a wooden beam above the door is a raven. It hops about and squawks at you, seeming agitated. I need everyone to make an insight check.
Alrighty.
Son of a bitch.
Meh.
Man, my rolls are doing shitty today.
16.
Wow. All right. Wilgear and Grok understand what the raven is trying to convey. It is trying to warn you. And after its message is delivered, you see it fly off towards the valley, the town in the valley below.
Interesting bird. Whoa, so did anybody find something interesting about that bird? Because I sure shit didn't.
Oh, apparently it was relaying a message to us, warning us.
Oh?
Oh, well, it's a bird. It was just warning us, apparently. I don't speak bird. I speak orc in common.
You speak Bork.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I speak Hork.
All right. So you guys go to the windmill, or you approach the windmill.
Yep.
Okay. Here, I can give you guys a better look at it real quick. I'll say for now, I'll just put the party right there. So you guys can get a good look at what it looks like.
Oh,
Actually, not too bad looking.
Yeah, so that's the windmill. Windmill. Right, so what do you do?
well, Dora, this is your show now.
Give me just a second.
He's just scared. He's like, You start hearing like the wood just buckling on one another, creating that little clicking sound with wood. Just becomes his own instrument and shit. He's like, oh, I'm so fucking scared. Just shaking my wooden shins.
He goes, "Well, do you think we should try to sneak inside, or do we want to try to talk to her?"
Why not
Yes.
both?
Okay.
I
I could walk in.
I'll do whatever I'm told to do. This is fun.
I mean, I could walk in there, act like I'm here for a spot of tea and a nice meat pie. You can sneak in and,
Okay.
have a look around the place.
So we'll do a team of two, the sneaking team and the talking team.
Yep.
All right. Who wants
So-
to be part of Team Sneak?
I'm not even gonna fucking try that.
I guess I could. Makes for a weird session, but the barbarian does have a dexterity value of 14,
Yeah, that's fair.
which is no 13, which is a +1 in this book.
All right. If you're sneaking, roll stealth.
All right, roll that one for me. Oh, well, worse.
Fantastic. What's that noise?
I have no idea.
Oh,
All right, so
I just realized something
we got
too.
hold on.
All right, go ahead.
What about you, Kyle? Are you joining us?
Team Sneak.
Yeah.
You Team Sneak or Team Talk? Okay.
awesome.
Okay.
So what are you gonna do with Ismark and Irina?
They just stay out of this. We'll put them on the shelf for a minute.
You should probably have them on standby.
Yeah, in case things go south, they could break down the door, and then suddenly we got people acting as backup.
All right, so they just stay outside then.
Yep.
All right. I'll go ahead and get some tokens onto the field. So, we'll start with is Alabaster helming this?
I would imagine so. I've got a +3 to my charisma, so
All right.
Yeah, you are a warlock.
Alabaster. Amelia. Wilgear. Dora's right behind you. Grok is right behind him. Need to fix Amelia's token real quick. Right, there we go.
Okay, there we go.
All right. Okay. Go ahead and do what you want to do.
All right. So here's the deal. I'm gonna knock on the door, act like we're coming in for a spot of tea, to talk to him up, all that kind of stuff. While we're inside, you team sneak and feel free to disappear into the shadows. Does that work for everyone?
Yeah.
You go with it.
Okay.
Alrighty. And a knock
Hey,
on the
Damien,
door.
Thank you for the gifted sub.
Thought it was about time to give you one.
Thank you. All right, so you knock on the door. We'll say these two come around this side. And you hear from the inside the old woman going, I'm coming.
Oh God, no.
She opens the door. She goes, "Oh, hello, dearies. It's been a while.
It has been. How are you doing?
Just making pies. By the way, are you here for some pies?
Actually, I am.
Oh,
Me and some of my companions have decided to swing by for a spot of tea and some pie.
well, I don't really have tea, but I got plenty of pie.
That works fine by me.
Well, that's going to be a gold piece per pie."
Well, Gear, if you please.
That's fucked up.
Cost 3 gold.
Don't be generous, bud. Just.
So you said you toss a 3 gold piece to her?
Mm-hmm.
All right. She grabs it. She's like, "I'll be right back." She closes the door. You hear some rustling going on from the inside. Opens the door again. "All right, here's your pie." Hands you
yummy.
3 full steaming hot meat pies.
Can I tell what kind of meat is in there? Just by, I don't know, smell or something like that?
Make an investigation check. It's hard to tell. It's meat.
Oh. Well, no time like the present. I take a bite.
You take a bite. Okay. Um. Does Wilgear and Kymelia also take a bite?
Not me. I'm gonna wait and see. Let them tank it.
And I try sleight of hand to see if I can actually make it look like I'm eating, but I'm not.
Sure. I think that would be. Yeah, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Alright. As soon as my character sheet actually loads up.
You see, I drink people's blood, so cannibalism really doesn't bother me.
Come on. I don't know why it's taking its sweet fucking time. Yeah, my character sheet's not loading. It just stays stuck in the loading screen.
I can roll for you if you want.
Please.
All right. All right. So as you go to pretend to eat your pie, it actually slips out of your hand and falls on the ground. She goes, "Oh, no refunds."
It's okay.
Alabaster, do you finish eating your pie?
Yes, I do.
All right. Kymelia, you still haven't taken a bite yet, have you?
No, I was waiting to get the verdict on if it's good or it's ass.
Okay, well, DM, how does it taste?
Ugh.
It's probably like
How does it taste?
it's probably one of the best meat pies you've ever had.
Yeah, I'll eat it.
Okay.
All right. Do you eat it in its entirety?
Yes, it's gone.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna need Alabaster and Kymelia to both make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. What is up with my dice?
That is unfortunate.
Eh.
All right. So, like I said, these are probably some of the best pies you've ever had. However, after finishing the pie, you start to feel something come over you. Have you guys ever like taken a gummy, and it just like hits you suddenly out of nowhere after you
Yep.
eat it?
I plead the fifth.
It's that same feeling, but a lot harder. You feel yourself
Yeah.
falling into basically a trip. Right now.
Well,
Oh, go ahead.
We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
You both of you are now considered incapacitated, and you have a speed of 0. Meanwhile, Wilgear, you see these two. They just look like they are completely out of it. She
I
goes,
want to smack Alabaster.
I'm high as hell.
yeah, pretty much. Are you trying to do damage with that smack?
No. No.
All right. So it says that you can take him out of it by shaking the creature out of its stupor. I'll consider slap that same kind of action. So you slap him, and Alabaster, you feel yourself shunted back into reality.
oh, come on. I was enjoying that.
But you didn't look right. Aside from how you natively look.
She goes,
Fair.
"There's more where that comes from."
So, you got any more of that pie?
Oh, I got plenty.
I might have to borrow a couple, just so that way I have a nice little day trip whenever need to kick back and relax.
By the way, on the ground floor, it looks like it's been converted to a makeshift kitchen. But the room is filthy. Baskets and old dishware are piled everywhere. Adding to the clutter is a peddler's cart, a chicken coop, a heavy wooden trunk, and a pretty wooden cabinet with flowers painted on its doors. In addition to the clucking of the chickens, you hear toads croaking. The sweet smell of pastries blend horribly with a stench that burns your nostrils. The awful odor comes from out of an open, upright barrel in the center of the room. Warmth issues from a bricked oven against one wall, and a crumbling staircase ascends the wall across from it. Shrieks and cackles come somewhere up higher. From somewhere up higher cause the old mill to shudder. She goes, all right, I'll go get you more pie. She shuts the door. More rustling
right.
comes back. All right, here you go, dearie. 1 gold piece, please.
Yeah. This sucks.
You give her a gold?
I cannot give, which I do not have.
I'll toss another one.
All right, here you
You'll
go.
have that one.
Enjoy.
Will do. And I store it for later.
All right.
So should I
Well-
put in my notes, drugged meat pie?
Yeah. You could also call it a dream pastry if you want, but drugged meat pie also works. Well, if that's all you want, I need to get back to work.
Well, let's sit. Have a talk. How's the kid? Doing?
Oh, don't you worry about that, young man.
Oh, I'm not worried. I mean, what you do is your business. It's not my place to question you on your dealings with other people who are too irresponsible to put their kid up for a deal which they could not fulfill.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
$17.
Yeah.
All right. On the ground, next to the oven, you see the exact same clothes that kid was wearing.
Anywho, like I said, not my business to tell you of your dealings.
Well, I really should get back to work.
Oh, but there's so much we could talk about.
No. There's plenty of time to talk later. I got work to do.
Well, if you must insist, I understand. And as I proceed to get up, I'm going to try to walk over to the door and kind of feign trip over myself and kind of fall onto something that would cause the most racket.
Well, looking at the floor around, it seems like there's just a cart and some rocks. Make a performance check.
Oh.
It's pretty good. All right, so you quote unquote trip over yourself, and you fall into the cart, kind of knocking it over onto its side. She goes, "Oh
dear.
my!" So, well, you're right there now.
Oh my!
She goes, I don't know
Oh,
what came
dear
over
me.
you.
I'm so sorry. I just lost my footing for a moment. Those pies, they tasted really good.
Yes,
Oh.
I get that all the time, but you really must be gone.
I know. I'm terribly sorry. Let me help try to fix this up for a little bit. And I'm gonna sit there and just kind of like hastily try to make it look all nice and neat. Please tell me the other team is doing something. Oh my gods.
So here's the
I don't
problem.
know, what are we doing?
Here's the problem. There's only one entrance into this windmill.
I want to go in. So I'll just explain to her.
And let me guess, we're crowding it.
I'll be like, I am so high right now.
She goes, no, you really must be gone. All of you, be gone. She goes, oh, this is too much. Daughters, come and help me. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, we're being nice.
This fucker just took away the fun.
Oh well.
Damn it.
Damn it! It didn't do it. All right.
I want my first fucking roll.
Sure, go ahead.
I was close enough that I don't care.
It was a 12, not fucking 2 that I got.
I had a 17. I reduced down to a what was it? 14.
Sorry. Not on my desk right now, no.
Where's Easemark?
I need to put him on the field.
Because I do know you said we'll keep him in reserve.
Yes. You have no idea. No.
Not at all.
I don't know. I don't. You'd have to ask him, baby. I don't know. I believe that's everyone. What?
You could just tell him how delicious.
Baby, I'm trying to run a game here. All right. So to start off with, it will be. I believe that's everyone. Let me get some other music going real quick. I would have thought she'd have more spells in this. Oh, yep, there it is. All right. I guess to start off with, as Kymelia is trying to walk around, she's going to cast Hold Person on her. So, make a Wisdom saving throw. All right. That's really good. So, as you're walking around, you feel the tug of magic try to hold you in place, but you're able to push it through. Oh no, you can stay right there. It just the magic doesn't take effect. And I believe that will be the end of her turn. Yeah, Amelia, you're up. Oh, you can you're in combat now, so you can fight back.
Oh, we're fighting. We're fighting
Yeah.
this bitch. I didn't know that. Okay. I was just trying to distract her. So could I pacify her so that they can?
Well, we're getting 2 other sisters coming in, so that may not be
Yeah.
an option.
You're in full combat now, so just do what you're gonna do. A 15. That is going to miss. Okay. You do also still have a bonus action if you want to use it. Go ahead and roll a spell attack to see if that hits, and then we'll use the 8 as damage. Yeah, just like I'd have you did earlier is the spell attack under your spell section. All right, the 21 is going to hit. So I believe that is radiant damage. Yeah, radiant damage. So you did 8 radiant damage to her. All right. And then you're going to stay right there?
No, Starlight step. Starlight step out.
Yeah. Oh, well, actually, that takes a bonus action, so you can't do that this turn, since you already used a bonus action. All right. Lil Gear, you're up.
So we're gonna go 5, 10, and I'm gonna do a smacky smack on her.
Okay. That's a natural one.
Bumble!
I believe that's going to miss.
Cool. And that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Alabaster. I believe at this point you've gotten up.
Yep. So, with that in mind, it's like, okay, all pretenses are gone. Let's go ahead and I am actually going to create a packed weapon.
Okay.
Yep. So I am going to create a rapier out of dark green shimmering light out of my hand. Now that's
Oh, wow.
going to be an action to do that. So let's see here. Bonus action. Yeah. Can't do much. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that for my turn. Wait.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. That'll be it.
Okay. This one comes 5, 10, 15. 20, 25, 30. So she'll appear right here. And she'll cast Magic Missile on Alabaster. So these automatically hit, as you know. So you are going to take a total of 8 damage from magic missiles. 8 force damage.
8 force damage. Gotcha.
And that's going to be the end of her turn. Grok, you're up.
Right. 5, 10, 15, 20. What's going on out here in here? And then seeing the person in front of me, I'm just gonna go and smack her. Oh, fucking come on.
I
Man,
know
you
the
guys are
feeling.
not rolling good today.
Nope, we are not.
Cool. I do nothing.
Cool.
End my turn, please. That fucking sucked.
Dora's turn. It's gonna go 5, 10. Wait, hold on. It's gonna go right there. Wait, wrong person. There we go. All right. And now with line of sight on Morgantha, he's going to. First he's going to use his evil eye on her. She needs to make a charisma saving throw. An 8 is not going to do it, so she has been evil-eyed. Let us say that one. There we go. And then hand crossbow. A 23 will hit.
Can you taste the grape one?
Sure. Thank you. 9 piercing, 7 sneak attack.
Okay.
Oh, it's really good. The piercing damage, however, does not do full damage. So that's going to be a total of 11 damage. Alright, that's going to be the end of his turn. Next up is Ophelia, who's upstairs. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so she can go right there. Excuse you. How mean do I want to be?
This is supposed to be Dungeons and Dragons. Do whatever you'd like.
That's fair.
I'm the one who ate the whole thing. Okay.
Alright, Will Gear. Make a wisdom saving throw. Oh,
Told you I didn't want it.
unfortunate. Okay, so as she comes rushing down the stairs, you can see an inky void start to spill out from her eyes, and you get a good look at it, and you start to feel sickened. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Was this form of dread?
No, this is a spell called Eye Bite.
Ah, gotcha.
At the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw to try to get this effect off.
Okay.
All right, Ismark.
I will be right back. Oh wait,
Alright.
no, it marks me.
Yeah.
Fuck. What to do? Well, he's got not much. Can I see the old hag from where he's at?
Yeah, he's got line of sight on Jester.
Okay, good. I think that don't fucking matter. Somebody went orangutan mode. So, with that, there's not much else I can do, so I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn on that.
Okay.
Ismark can go into my spot, stab, and get back out.
I'm good with the roll I did.
He already did a
Okay.
heavy crossbow attack, so yeah.
Oh, I can't
So-
see it. That's why. Sorry.
No, you're
now
good.
I shall be right back.
Next up, Morgantha is going to cast Phantasmal Killer on Dora, because he just did a lot of damage to her. So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Oh, he's not good at that. Does that save? A 14 is the number he needed to save. Okay, this is one of those all or nothing spells, I guess. That can't be right. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target becomes frightened for the duration. At the end of each of the target's turn before the spell ends, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage. On a successful save, the spell ends. Alright, so I guess it is an all or nothing spell. Alright, so yeah, she tries to create an illusion in his mind, but he's able to push it out.
Nice.
Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, when they're a coven, they have a different spell save DC for these particular spells. It goes up by 1. So he actually needed to make a 15. Unfortunate.
Give it to him.
Huh?
I mean, he's already Pinocchio. He might as well just.
Alright, so
Dunk.
he is frightened. And then he'll need to make a. But yeah, he doesn't take the damage now. He takes the damage at the end of his turn. All right, that's all she's gonna do. Kymelia, you're up.
Something.
An 8 is not gonna do it. We still have your bonus action if you want to use that. You rolled a natural 20. Go ahead and roll damage on that. You just click the button where it says Starry Form Archer, and that will do the damage for you. No, you're good. Well, on roll 20 where it shows Starry Form Archer, it looks like a pink button. Just go ahead and click that. All right, that's going to be 12. And you did it on Morgantha here in the middle.
I'm back.
All right, wonderful. Right, 12 damage to her. All right, that's the end of your turn. All right. Welgear, you're up.
Okay. Have I received any damage while I was away?
Nope. But you still are under the effects of eye bite.
Okay. Can I use a bonus action to try to break free first?
No, this you can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna roll at disadvantage then.
Unfortunately, yep.
Wouldn't matter anyway. Both
Two
a
nines.
9.
Yep, that's gonna miss. You still have a bonus action if you want to use it.
No, not yet. But I am gonna make that wisdom save.
Right, go for it. All right. So because this is a coven spell, the DC for this is a 15, so that is going to fail, unfortunately.
Okay.
All right, Alabaster.
Alrighty. Well, time for me to stab old ladies here.
Okay.
Now, this is my packed weapon, so I don't know if that falls under magical or not.
Packed weapon, I'm pretty sure is considered magical. So, yeah. A dirty 20 is gonna hit. You are also flanking with Chimelia, so you can roll again to see if you get a crit.
Okay. Well, I'm still going to use this damage, but let's go ahead and just see. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Alright, so that's 8 piercing damage. I'm gonna double check on that packed weapon thing, though.
Okay.
Yeah, you choose the form, you're proficient with it, and it counts as magical, so it is a magical weapon.
Okay.
So that will bypass her non-magical defenses. And you do the full 8 damage. You still got a bonus action if you want to use it.
I want to keep her right where she is, so no, I'm just going to sit here and enjoy myself.
All right. Next up is this hag up here. She is actually going to cast Sleep on Chimelia.
Don't worry, I have an awakening potion.
Huh. So I gotta roll a number. What's your hit points at, Chimelia? It's 31, right? Alright, so that's not gonna do anything. Oh, she tried. Alright, Grok, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and rage. And then still attack. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get that sweet advantage by being in this position, then get him back out.
You could move
So?
over here and be across from Welgear and not have to move out.
Ooh.
Yes. Join me.
Join me.
Now. On this. Ooh. I gotta remember if I get critical on a 19.
Grok does not know.
Okay, cool. I still hit though, so gotta go back to taking that roll of advantage off for a normal roll. And hit it for a whopping 9 plus 2, so 11 damage.
11 damage, reduced to 5. Alright, so as Alabaster takes his rapier and starts stabbing at her, you kind of run in and try to scoot past him, hopping over the the cart that's on the ground, and you take your great axe and start slashing at her. You find that
Okay.
the non-magical defenses is reducing the amount of damage you are doing.
Cool.
End of your turn.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Next up is Dora, who is under the effects of Phantasmal Killer. He's frightened, but he's going to make a crossbow attack at disadvantage because he is frightened. A 7 is unfortunately not going to do it. But he has a feature that I think he wants to use. Yeah, so he's going to spend a jinx point to be able to use his reaction to make another weapon attack. So he's going to do that. And I think the evil eye goes away when he does that. No, it doesn't. It stays. Alright, so another attack at disadvantage. That is going to miss. Alright, and then as part of that, I believe the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take damage. So, let's see how he does. He needs a 15 or higher. That's not going to do it. Alright, so he takes damage. It's a lot of damage, by the way. He takes 17 damage. Alright, Dora's not looking great. Alright, now it's this hag's turn. She is going to... you see lightning sparks start to bolt between her hands, and she shoots it out at Grok. Grok, make a dexterity saving throw. I believe you would get advantage on this one.
That's the case. Let me go ahead, roll with advantage.
A 13 is going to fail, so you take the full damage.
Oh, lovely.
You take 29 lightning damage.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's a nasty spell.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's gonna end her turn, so you get sparked quite a bit. Now it's Ismark's turn. Ismark, there is now an opening right up to Morgantha, should you want to use it.
Okay.
I just realized Irina has not been taking any turns because she's not on the initiative order.
I had just thought about that myself.
Right, go ahead. Go ahead and roll initiative for her real quick.
Okay. Oops.
I rolled a 15 to attack.
A 15 is going to miss.
Okay. There's
Alright.
not much else you can do, so.
Go ahead and give Irina a turn real quick, and then we'll take it back to the top of the next initiative order
Okay. Well,
or round.
2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay.
Wow, just barely.
Well, yeah, just barely. And she's going to make a rapier attack.
All right. Now would be a good time for Fireball.
Oh yeah, definitely. What? Oh, okay. I'm hitting the wrong thing.
You are flanking, so that will be at advantage.
Oh, okay.
But that's a non-magical weapon, so that gets reduced down to 4.
Works fine by me. Well, and there's not much room for her to kind of bounce out of. So, well, I don't know. Would you say that this is available space?
Yeah, you can go there.
Okay, cutting action.
All right. That's the end of your turn, I assume.
Yep.
So now it's Morgantha. You see her start to turn from this little old lady into this tall, disgusting-looking hag. And she's going to make a claw attack on Alabaster. It does a 21 hit.
I'll have to double check my sheet.
Okay, I'll just roll damage while you do that.
I
You
think so.
You take 21. Oh no, you take 11 slashing damage.
Okay. That it?
Yep, that's all. That's it for her turn.
All right.
Phantasmal Killer is a Constitution. Is a concentration spell. So, I do need to be rolling Constitution saving throws on that. Who will just hit? Alabaster hit her for 8 points. So that's going to be a DC 10. Succeeds. Wellgear missed. Grok. No, not yet. No, Grok did hit, so DC 10. And 17. Okay. Alright, I think that's everything. Camellia, you're up.
Didn't I get slept?
The effect did not go through. Okay. 11 is gonna miss. And of course, you still have your bonus action. I don't know why it keeps doing the D8 instead of the D20. Yeah, that's the damage. There should be a. I would think there'd be a button to cast a spell or cast the attack. Because it says you make a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminous arrow at the creature. So you'll have to go back to spells and then click that button again.
I think I found it.
Yeah, so go ahead and just go to spells and then click the spell attack button. So a 13 is going to miss as well. All right. Well, Gear, you're up. Still
Yep, I'm left
rolling
to
at
do.
disadvantage.
Yep.
Hey, that'll do it. Actually, it would be at a straight roll because you have flanking, but 20 hits anyways. 6 damage. Reduced down to 3.
Okay. I'm actually going to go ahead and action surge.
All right.
And now I'm going to attack this one.
Okay. A 7 is going to miss.
And now for my wisdom.
A 17 will do it. So you are.
It's a.
You're free.
Never mind. Wonderful.
All right. And you just did damage on her, right? So that's another DC 10 concentration check. She succeeds. Alabaster, you're up.
Time to stab me an old lady.
All right.
If my dice wants to work with me.
You do get advantage because you are flanking.
Okay. Try it one more time. I think that works this time.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alrighty. There you go, Grady.
Because you have a magical rapier that will go through.
Yay!
All right, you still have a bonus action if you want to use it.
Nope. Gonna sit here and just keep doing what I'm doing.
All right. It's Bella's turn. She's going to cast Magic Missile at Irina. Irina takes 9 force damage. Yeah. Yeah, I know. All right, that's the end of her turn. Grok, you're up.
Mash with 4.
All right, you get advantage.
Reminds
go
me of
for
that
one.
one.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, reminds me of that JoJo meme with the 3 people sitting there beating the shit out of the one.
Yeah.
My favorite meme.
A 21 will hit. Go ahead and do, roll damage.
13.
13. Okay. And that gets reduced down to 6. Do you have a bonus action you want to use?
Really, I got like 2-weapon fighting, but this is a 2-handed weapon, so
Okay. She needs to make a Constitution saving throw. She passes. Alright. Dor is in trouble, so we'll have to see if he has anything he can do. Yeah, he's just going to...
boop, 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 boop. Go on.
Oh, actually... Oh, I don't think he can do that as a reaction. Never mind. Okay, yeah, he's going to use Curse of the Unlucky, spending the rest of his Jinx points to infect her with pox. And what that's going to do is that on attack rolls and saving throws, she needs to subtract 1d4 from her result. And then
Not only is she getting disadvantage on me, and then everyone's getting resistance from her, she also has to do a 1d4.
yep. Unfortunately, however, he was not able to hit her.
Damn it.
Yep. So now he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Hopefully he succeeds this time. DC 15. That's not going to do it. Alright, so he takes the damage. And that's going to knock him out.
Excuse me? Is that 4d10?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
What the? I gotta worry about it.
On the bright side, he's no longer affected by Phantasmal Killer.
On one side, he's no longer a nuisance.
Alright, next up is one of the hag's turn. Whoops. She's gonna make a claw attack on Kymelia. She's flanking, so she gets advantage. The 21's gonna hit. Kymelia takes 11 slashing damage.
Uh-oh.
Mom's looking for her.
And now it's Irina's turn.
It's just the way it is, isn't it?
Okie dokie. So, kind of the same basic stuff. Pop in, do a quick stab, pop out.
Okay.
I know this is kind of being a one-trick pony, but this character doesn't have exactly a lot to work with.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, that's gonna do damage. It's gonna do 3 damage.
Yep.
Alright. That's the end of her turn. Ismark is up.
Apologies, I was talking to Terry.
No, you're good.
Fuck it, we're gonna stab.
Alright, go ahead.
That does anything.
Yeah, you're not flanking, so that's unfortunately gonna miss.
Oh,
And
well.
even if you were, that would have missed.
Oh well.
Alright. Next up is Morgantha. Morgantha's no longer concentrating. She's going to cast Lightning Bolt on Ismark. Ismark needs to make a dexterity saving throw. That's going to fail.
Yep.
So he is going to take 28 lightning damage.
He's gotta take. He has resistance to the damage.
Does he?
Yeah. When the target hits a creature other than you, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack.
You keep forgetting his rage ability.
Yeah. And it's not a physical attack, it's literally just a target hits a creature other than you.
Huh. Ancestral Guardians are pretty strong. I need to go take a look at that real quick.
Yeah. While raging, the first creature you've hit with an attack on your turn has a disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you. And when the target hits a creature other than you, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack. I have been consistently hitting her the whole time, and she's attacking somebody else. And
Okay.
there's nothing that says she has to physically attack them for the resistance to take into effect. It just has to be targeting another creature that gets hit by her.
Does that work if they have to do saving throws though?
I would think so.
Because it seems to me like that particular wording is meant for rolled attacks. But I'll go ahead and let that go through, but I'm going to look into that later and figure out what the intention behind that wording is. But we'll say
Okay.
for now he gets the resistance.
Alright, so instead of 28, it's 14.
Yes, 2014. Kymelia, you're up.
Okay, so I can't see anybody's HP but my own.
If you look at the circles around each token, that has a color reflecting where their health is compared to their max health. I don't know if you could see him right now, but Dora did just go down a second ago.
Ring around everybody's icon looks. Other than my own.
Wait, does it look exactly the same for everyone? Like, is it all green?
It's all gold and red.
Gold and red. Okay, yeah. So green is like max health or close to. Red is like the more red it gets, the lower to 0 hit points they are.
They're all identical. Myself.
Okay. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Well, Grok looks really hurt. Dora is on the ground. Alabaster looks kind of hurt.
Can't even see.
Yeah, he's outside.
Pretty hurt.
Yes.
I don't fully recover stamina from sleeping.
It depends on what time you go to bed.
I went to bed really early.
You should have fully recovered then. I don't know.
Went to bed early because I had no goddamn.
Ooh, 6 healing.
All right, who are you healing?
Rock.
Grok. Okay.
And I'm going my starlight step now.
There's an issue with that. Healing Word and Starlight Step are both bonus actions.
Action.
That's weird. It shouldn't be. Yeah, Healing Word is a bonus action. Um, you have Cure Wounds, and you're within touch range of him, so you can say that you use Cure Wounds instead.
When I'm looking at my bonus actions tab, skill's not on there. The only thing that's on there is the bonus attack. Starlight Step. Not on the bonus action.
That's weird, because it's definitely a bonus action. I'll have to take a look at that later. But yeah, instead of healing word, we could say that you used Cure Wounds, which is more healing anyways. And then you can use Starlight Step to get out of there.
Okay.
So, so instead of the 6 healing, you get 8 healing. So go ahead and give yourself 2 more hit points. Say that again?
I'm free to make my way out the door.
Yeah. All right, and then you still have movement if you want to move somewhere.
I know I want to stay right here.
Okay. Elgear, you're up.
Well, cool. We're gonna attack the main hag.
All right, you get advantage this time.
Ooh.
That is going to be a swing and a miss.
On both attempts.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
So-
Both
Yes.
attempts, as in, are you attacking twice?
No.
Both rolls.
Okay.
All right, Alabaster, you're up.
Damn. Still trying to kill this bitch.
Yep.
Nothing's fucking working.
Oh, come on. That is clearly a 19.
Is it? Looks like an 8 to me.
Well, I'm talking about the fucking physical die.
That's fair. Do you have a bonus action you want to use?
Not really, not unless I want to sit there and drag this out any longer.
By the way, you have Hex. And if you use Hex, you'll do more damage per attack, like every single time you hit.
Yeah, but isn't that a action?
I believe Hex is a bonus action. Yeah, Hex is a bonus action.
Oh. Well, I don't have the material, so...
Material. Well, okay, so the way material works is that if it doesn't have a gold value, you typically don't have to worry about it. So a petrified eye of a newt is going to be kind of a nothing thing, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
So you're free to use it whenever you
screw it.
want.
Oh, screw it. Then we'll go ahead and do that.
All right, she is now hexed. What's a good icon for that? We'll say...
They also have disadvantages on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
Yeah, that one's not as important during combat, but it could come into effect at some point.
Well, I mean, if they have to do something that involves, like, I don't know, intelligence or something like that.
So you want to give them disadvantage on intelligence checks then?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Now that's the end of your turn. So now it is this hag's turn. She is going to jump down off the stairs and come right there. And she's just going to make a claw attack on Grok. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
You take 14 slashing damage. Reduce to 7.
Alright.
And now it's your turn.
Granny, you gotta fucking die. Just hit.
Please. Please.
Okay, one of those is a hit.
21 does hit, yes.
Fuck it, get out, get out. Fuck. Oh my god. Alright. Woo, 14 plus 2, 16. 16
We're
points of
just at
damage.
8.
Fuck.
Yeah. You know what? This fight's taking forever. I'm going to get rid of the resistance to non-magical attacks. So,
Okay,
Okie dokie.
does my rage just have like a second wind? Come on now, please let there be something. No, it's the same as before. There's nothing. Okay, that's it.
alright. Now it is Dora's turn. Alright, he made his roll. Now it's Ophelia's turn. She's right there next to Wilgear. She's gonna cast Ray of Sickness on you. So she needs to make a attack. A 25 is gonna hit. Alright, you take 13 poison damage, and you are also poisoned.
Me?
No, Wilgear.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess just give him the fucking beans.
I
Yeah,
am the beans.
beans. Irina, you're up.
Okie dokie.
Stab the bitch!
Yeah.
22 is gonna hit. And she takes 4 damage. Ismark, you're up.
Time to stab a bitch.
Ooh, a 16 is just under what you needed.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Next up is Morgantha. She's also gonna cast Ray of Sickness. But this time on Irina. An 18 is gonna hit. Irina takes 9 poison damage and is poisoned.
Half that.
Oh yeah, that's right. So 9 divided by 2 is we'll reduce down to 4. So she gets 5 hit points back. All right, Camellia, you're up. Okay. A 10 is going to miss. What's going on with your rolls? Yeah, you got Healing Word is a bonus action healing spell. The problem though is that you typically can't do 2 leveled spells per turn. Unless you're doing like a cantrip and a leveled spell. Yeah. Magic gets really powerful if you don't have that kind of restriction on it. Well, cantrips are unlimited use. You can use those as many times as you have them. It's the spells with spell slots that you have to conserve. All right. He is still unconscious, but that at least gets him out of death's door. All right. Well, Gear, you are poisoned.
And no antidote in sight so far
That we know of.
that we know of.
Just attack the hag that's in between us.
And that's what I planned on doing.
Alright.
You get disadvantage on attack rolls.
I'm
Other
really
person.
starting to hate these fucking dice.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can get rid of the poison. A 15 will do it.
Oh, yeah.
You're no longer poisoned.
Just will the poison out of me. Just.
Yeah, pretty much.
He pukes on the woman.
Yeah.
Party fart.
Oh, better. Oh, there we go.
Alabaster, you're up.
Alrighty.
She is already hexed.
Yep.
Also, when an enemy dies, you can use, and you still have hex up, you can use a bonus action to move that hex to a new person.
Sounds good to me.
If she can fucking die.
Yeah, well, we're getting there.
Yeah. So, let's see here. We'll go ahead and do the basic attack. I want to talk about hating dice.
Yeah, 13 ain't gonna do it.
And if I understand correctly, when you hit it with an attack, so it doesn't do the extra. All right. Shit.
Yep. All right. It's Bella's turn. She's just gonna make a claw attack on Chimela or Irina. .26 is gonna hit. She takes 6 slashing damage. Grok, you're up.
Well, that I'm really saying that as my character at this point. Oh, I mean, both of them are the same, but I still rolled an 18.
That will hit.
I know that. I know that fucking hits.
Yep, you got it.
10 plus 2, 12. 12 points of damage.
All right. To Morgantha.
Yep.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
It's gotta be. How many rounds has it been?
That's a good question. It's been a lot.
Okay.
Dora is still unconscious, so Ophelia. She's just gonna make a claw attack on Wilgear. 22 is gonna hit. 17 slashing damage on him. And now it is Irina's turn. She is poisoned, so she gets disadvantage on all attack rolls.
All right. So that's a negative.
That's a negative. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw with her.
Okay.
You said 17 points of damage?
Yep, that's right.
Oh, wonderful. I'm at 5 HP.
12 is not going to make it.
All right. Well, she's going to disengage and pop over. Really, nowhere to go. So.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right. Ismark.
Stab him.
18 will hit.
Whack.
14. All right, Morgantha is finally starting to look like she's about to go down.
Just fucking die, bitch.
Listen, if she goes down or not when it hits 10:30, I have to go.
I gotcha.
All right.
She's going to cast sleep on. We'll say Grok. Are you under 27 hit points?
I really?
You are
Yes.
now unconscious. You're sleeping. You are hung shooing.
Oh, the ancestral guardians are got off of her.
All right, that's going to be the end of her turn. Kymelia, you are up. Okay. A 19 will hit. And you are 10 feet away from her, which means you get... Where's your... There it is. Okay. Okay, you get the 5d6, so you do the 20 damage. She is dead. How do you want to do this, Kymelia? How do you want to kill her? I meant describe how the magic comes out and hits her.
It's like a giant, like, water bubble, but almost like ice. And it just smacked her in the face. Her nose.
And as these shards of water hit her face, you could see holes start to be ripping and tearing apart her face as she falls to the ground dead. All right, you got a bonus action.
I'm gonna attack the character behind her. The only one I can. Only one I can see.
That one. All right, go for it. Go ahead and roll a d20. A 15 plus whatever your thing is going to hit, so that's going to be 8 damage on her. All right, Wilgear, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna smack the bitch next to me now.
All right, go for it. Nope, not going to do it.
Alright. But as a bonus action, I'm gonna use fucking second wind.
That's a good idea. 6 hit points is 6 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Alabaster, you're up.
Take that off.
Okay. Sometimes gonna use that damn thing.
All right, I'm gonna head on out.
Okay.
Sorry, I gotta go.
No, you're good.
Bub.
All right. Hopefully you have a good fight. Good 2.5 hour fight. And see you guys later. Oh, actually no. It'll be until January before I come back. We'll find out if Grok ever lives.
Yeah, you might have to bring in your other brother, Grok.
Nah,
Greek.
Gron.
Gron. Yeah, there you
Alright, see ya.
go. So
Then
you're
it will be
moving.
gone.
You're moving Hex over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moving the hex over there, and then I'm gonna sit there and move up here and do a melee attack.
All right.
I'm gonna fucking break this shit.
That sucks.
That is the 5th time I've rolled a 3.
Jeez.
Well, that's it.
All right. Next up is Bella's turn. All right. So she is going to do some sort of magical effect on Grok. You are unable to really see what's going on, like what kind of spell it is or what kind of magical effect it is.
Mhm.
But she is going to Misty step out. All right. She Camellia can still see her over here, but she looks like she's running away. And she's off the field. Yeah. All right. Grok is asleep. Dora is also asleep. It's Ophelia's turn. She's going to make. She's going to cast Magic Missile on. One on the 3 people right in front of her. One each. So, Alabaster takes 2 points of force damage. Wellgear takes 3 points of force damage, and Ismark takes 3 points of force damage. All right. It's Irina's turn.
Why not, son? I can't stand it.
Okay, well, now that she's finally gotten some breathing room, she's gonna sit there and move over here and just kind of do the same trick.
Chicken baby syndrome or something.
Oh, damn.
He's always fucking gamer.
A natural 20 does hit. Minus
You want
18
something
damage.
different then?
So, do you want to go with that damage base?
Yeah, it did 18 damage.
Okay.
And then are you gonna bonus action run?
Yeah. Boink. Boink.
All right. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is going to be 14 now. Now that they're no longer a coven.
Cool.
That will save you. No longer poisoned.
Awesome.
Ismark, you're up.
I'm a shooter.
Okay. The 12 is gonna
But
miss.
doesn't do shit.
Yeah. Organth is down. Camellia, you're up. 11 is gonna miss. You want to use your bonus action?
I'm gonna cast word on Mr. Alabaster.
Oh, that's a leveled spell, so you can't do that since you use water bullet. So you notice how, when you're looking at your spell list, um, it's divided by cantrip, first level and second level. When you're looking at your spell list or your spells under the spells tab.
They didn't say. All I see is like all at will 1A.
Yeah. Well, it'll say cantrip, first level and second level. Above, like to divide the different spells.
Cantrip, first level, second level.
Okay. Yes. So when you cast a spell that's a first level or a second level, you can't cast a first level or second level spell on the same turn.
Oh, okay. And cantrips you said are first level.
Cantrips is a separate thing. You can cast those if you do a first or second level because they're considered level 0.
Okay. My turn's over.
Okay. You are still in your archer form, by the way, if you want to use that. Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20. A 12 plus 6 is going to hit. So that's minus 12 damage. All right, that's the end of your turn. Welgear, you're up.
Stabber.
All right, Stabber.
Or not. Thanks, game.
Go ahead and I'll let you roll at advantage because we're trying to wrap up real quickly. All right, never mind.
Doesn't fucking matter.
All right, Alabaster. So you're attacking Ophelia here? Okay. If you want to, before you attack, you can move your hex over to her. Are you doing that?
Oh fuck! I was muted the whole time. Yeah, I already moved it over before I was did anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just didn't hear you, so I didn't know.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I already moved it, but unless I actually attack, it doesn't do anything.
Go ahead and roll at advantage. A 16 is the number you need.
All right. We'll throw that in there.
All right, then roll your hex damage as well.
I think it already did, but
Well, it shows
no, it didn't.
it shows your piercing damage and your sneak attack damage
Why do I have sneak attack damage?
because you're a rogue.
Oh, sure.
All right, 9 damage. She's running further and further away. Grok is asleep. Dora's unconscious. Ophelia's turn. She is going to make a claw attack on Alabaster. Does a 14 hit?
No.
All right. Irina's turn.
5, 10.
I'll say that hits. That's 6 damage. Ismark.
I'm a shooter.
Okay. That's gonna miss no matter how you slice it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Kymelia, you're up. Go ahead and roll again. Yeah. Alright, that's gonna hit. Jesus. You are within 10 feet of her, so I think you get the top damage. So that's gonna be minus 17 and minus 16. So yeah, you just did a whole lot of damage to her.
Good.
Go ahead and roll a d20 for that. A 5 plus your attack modifier is not going to do it. But you still did a lot of damage, so Wilgear, you're up.
Ebb. That's not what I want.
Well, the 20's going to hit.
Oh, yeah.
11. Alright, we're almost at the end, guys. Is that the end of your turn? I'll take that as a yes. Go ahead, Alabaster. A 19 will hit. And go ahead and add your hex damage as well. Total of 12. Alright, very, very close. You know what? Actually, that's close enough. I'd say she's dead.
Alright.
How do you want to do this?
Stab through the throat, do a quick twist to sever the spinal cord, cut her head off.
Alright, and you can see that necrotic energy from the hex kind of spew out of the top of her neck that you severed from her head. And she falls to the ground. And that's the end of combat.
Yay!
Boy, what a slog.
Yeah.
Great.
Awesome.
Alright,
So,
I guess we'll just go ahead and end session here and pick it back up 2 weeks from now.
sounds good to me.
Alright, well, thank you, everyone, for coming and playing and coming and watching, and we'll see you next time.
Bye-bye!
Bye.